Okay, I'm here. Finally. Okay, so I had to start late because we had some maintenance guys come by. Unexpectedly, unplanned, but they needed to get what they had to get done tonight, so that's why I had to push everything back a little bit to, what time is it, 6:37? So I was only planning on doing this until like 8 o'clock, so I don't know if I'm gonna have to push this back a little bit. So I guess we'll just see how things play out. But I wanted to come on here live today because my Webtoon, Erin Milo, is turning 3 on Sunday? What is it, the 19th? On the 22nd. So I'm doing this live stream tonight just because I didn't think anyone would show up on a Sunday night, and I didn't really want to do it on a Sunday night because I still work 9 to 5, so I'm just assuming everybody else also has to work 9 to 5 or whatever. So I wanted to just do it tonight. I haven't streamed in like 3 years, so forgive me if it's a little rough. I haven't done this in so long. I used to stream on Reddit on their live stream thing called RPan. So RPan was basically, it was kind of like how TikTok Live is, or how TikTok Lives used to be before like TikTok only started doing shop stuff, where it was just like little glimpses of everyone's lives, and it was really fun to watch. So I would stream on there, and then I would just do like drawing streams. I would draw on my iPad Pro and mirror it to the screen and just do it on mobile, so it was all just like vertical. I used to stream a little bit on Twitch, not like a whole lot. I would just do stupid like one-off games with my friends. Let's see. So, and I've never streamed on YouTube before, so all of this is very new. I don't really know where anything is. So forgive me as I try to figure this all out on the fly. I don't know if I'm really going to be doing this all that often, just because it took a lot of time to prep everything. Surprisingly not like the graphics, because that's what I do. I do art, so that didn't take me too long, but figuring like relearning OBS and everything took a bit, and then learning how to do chat overlays and stuff, that took a minute. So sorry, my bangs are just so I don't know how often I'm gonna do this. If I end up enjoying tonight, I may just do it for Patreon subscribers and just do showcase like working on the comic, because I put the comic on hiatus so that I could work on the print version of the comic. So if you've read it before, you know what I mean, but if not, it's a vertical webtoon right now, and so to print it out traditionally I have to reformat the whole thing. It's like a whole process, and so I started it. Okay, this is on Tapas also, so I was late uploading everything to Tapas. I did it all on Webtoon first, so everything on Tapas, like the upload dates are not correct, the ones that you're seeing right now, but we're looking at it on Tapas because Webtoon just did, they just redid all of their like content rating stuff, their mature stuff, and my comic is mature, so you can't actually look at it on browser unless you're signed in, and I didn't really want to sign in to Webtoon because I'm lazy, but we're on like my gaming PC right now, so I didn't really want to sorry, hold on. Nice little bang. Okay. Anyways, so we are looking at it on Tapas instead of Webtoon. Although, I kind of want to look at it on Webtoon just because most of the comments are over there. And there's some really good comments that I love reading. There's a lot more. Yeah, just a lot more. Maybe I should sign into Webtoon. Okay. Give me like 2 seconds and I am going to sign in and then I will pop right back on. I'm going to leave it up. I'm just going to put up a little screen real fast. I think we're all good. Everything's where it needs to be. Okay. Hi! Come here. Come here. The boy is here. Come here. Hop up. Hop up. Come on. Okay, come on. Can y'all hear him? I hope you can hear him. Come here. Hop up. I don't wanna pick you up. Come on. Okay, he's gone. I really hope he doesn't try to hop onto this. That would not be good. Truthfully, I don't really need it because my office is almost clean enough. Hop up! Come on! Almost clean enough to show on camera, but not yet. Here's the boy. You want to say hello? You want to say hello? Say hello. Hello. This is my son. His name is Leon, but we call him Leonard. He's a little freak that likes his butt slapped. Yeah, there's no way I could have done this before 5/1 because I work 9 to 5, but also he gets really, really antsy before dinner time and he eats at about 5, so. Okay. So let's see how the comic looks. One good thing about, yes, I know, I made this, I know it's mature. It's really not that mature, but I don't know, I feel like Webtoons is a site for babies sometimes. Okay, it doesn't look great on this window. Okay, bye. Later. So we're just gonna read it on we're gonna read it on Tapas, and then I want to look at the comments on both of them. So okay, Prologue came out. Let's see, when was this? It was on February 1st, 2021. Seems like a whole lifetime ago. And this is the prologue was the first page I ever made. And I made it in Procreate. We're not gonna rank it, but I just want to talk about it a little bit. I don't know if anyone's even here, but I'm gonna probably edit this and cut it and put it on YouTube later, so. So I did the prologue page. That was the first finished page I ever did. It was kind of like proof of concept a little bit. Actually, I worked on it on RPan a little bit, and I didn't really talk too much about the comic at the time on RPan, like what it was about or anything. So I did it all in Procreate, and then I can't remember if I went back and like did the line work. It doesn't look like I did the line work in Clip Studio. I think this was line work I did in Procreate, and thankfully after that I switched to Clip Studio, and then I did all of the line work in Clip Studio as vector lines, and I really regret not doing that sooner. It would have saved me so much time. If you go back and look at the RPN streams I uploaded, it's all on Procreate, and it's really hard for me to watch because I'm just like struggling with the lines, like working them over and over and over again. So no more of that anymore. But I feel like Procreate, I could do the lighting a little better. I feel like their add glow layer, well, because I think they've got like add and then add glow, and I feel like the add glow works a little better than Clip Studio Paint's. And then Procreate also has the option for you to do chromatic aberration really easily. And with Clip Studio, you have to like make multiple files, and then you gotta make them like RGB, and then like manually move like the red and the green and the blue. So it's definitely not as easy as Procreate. So it's very corny. Hey, I'm Erin. That's Milo. You're probably wondering how we got here. It's corny on purpose, I know. That's why I really like her next line, which I love Tapas because I can just scroll on down to the next episode. I don't have to click off or anything. So, hey, I'm Erin. That's Milo. You're probably wondering how we got here. You know, I feel like it's read like late 90s, early 2000s, like bad comedy movie. Well, it's a long story. Actually, it's not. I'm just being dramatic. I thought that was funny at the time. I still think it's funny, and it's gonna stay in the print version. I'm not really gonna rewrite any of the print version, so but I'm basically going to just redraw the characters. I don't even know if I'm gonna change the backgrounds or the shots, or like, you know, the composition of each panel and stuff, because I don't have that much time. So I really only have like 3 months to do it, and I don't know if I can do it in that amount of time. Anyways, not in any real rush here. How much time do I have left? I've got about an hour left, so I might go later. We'll see. So anyways, I'm gonna redraw all the characters. I'm gonna probably like totally overhaul episode 1, and then as we continue throughout the series, I'll have to do less and less work to fix it. And then, yeah, I don't really know about like a logo either. I just kind of picked a font I thought looked nice. It was a real struggle for me to like learn how to like retrain my brain to do vertical comics, because you're just essentially like stacking panels on top of each other, and it's like a whole different thing, almost like a whole different art form into like paneling a traditional comic book page. So I'm having to like relearn that now that I'm converting this into a traditional format. So we've got like 3 shots of them doing the same thing. Her hands are too big. That's why I didn't want to do this at first. It's just because it's gonna be me shitting on my old art all the time. I'm trying to like be positive and not be such a hater. But I'm kind of a hater, especially towards my old work. So it's hard to look at, but maybe we can make it funny or fun. I don't know. Okay. I hate that panel. This is gonna be so hard. I hate that panel. I think they look good. Well, all of them don't look that bad, but I feel like Erin looks like shit in that panel. Not a huge fan of this one. I'm not great at backgrounds, but I do my best. I'm so like old-fashioned. I just don't want to copy paste stuff or like take photos and put a filter on them to make it look like a comic book, or like use 3D models or anything like that, because I don't know, I like making things as hard for myself as possible. So yeah, the first episode is very corny, and I had like, sorry, I need some lotion. There we go. And there's like no spacing between the panels at that time, which I preferred, but I eventually grew to like leaving a lot of space between panels, just to give the viewers some time to breathe, especially if it's like a scene change or something. Actually, at the very beginning I had a really hard time fitting the comic into Webtoon's like upload limit, and so I'd go over that a lot. And so that's another reason why I left like no space between panels. Because I was trying to get in that 20 MB limit. Okay. I should just keep my mouth shut, because all I want to say is, oh, I just hate this. I hate that. The perspective on this is fucked up. She looks kind of weird. Well, they all look kind of weird at this point. It's so early. Okay. I don't dislike this panel right here. I think that's fine. This one I'm actually keeping pretty much the same in the print version. I'm just fixing her face. Oh, and the skates. I actually like took the time to learn how to draw skates. So I can draw them a lot better now. Right now they just kind of look like goofy clown shoes. Wahoo! I do like the little ha 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 bit here. I like this panel. This is one of the panels where you can take advantage of the vertical format. Oof! Do the Roblox oof! Come on and slam! I think I hand drew that slam and the skrs. Skirt! The last comic I did with my friend, she didn't really... We disagreed about onomatopoeia, and I used to put in a lot because, I don't know, I feel like in comics there is a lot. So I had a hard time getting back into the habit of putting more onomatopoeia sound effects and stuff in the comic. So I'm like, what does roller skates grinding on the ground sound like? Song's okay. Not a fan of her face, but whatever. Could have used the blur effect I had way up here, but I ran out of time. A lot of things I just ran out of time to do. I still like this panel. I still like this one too. Probably keep this the same, just change their faces. Still makes me laugh. Those were also just hand drawn. Oh, if you go to my Instagram or really any of my social media, you can see I just redid this panel and I think it looks so much better. I'm so excited just to redo the whole thing. I mean, I like her in this panel, but I like the new version better. So I think I'm actually cutting these panels out of the traditional version. I do have to cut a couple of panels out, but I didn't think it was such a big deal. Well, wait a minute. Actually, I don't know. I haven't gotten to this part yet. I skipped around a lot. I like the backgrounds of these two panels. I always throw in that watercolor texture on everything. Just adds depth, adds a lot more. It's not so flat, you know? Yeah, you don't know, Leonard, because you don't know anything about comics. You can't even read. Like, you're just trying to tell me about things I know about. Like, I'm a professional, and you're just a baby. I'm gonna keep these panels in because I like them. Just, you know, fix them. I will get to ranking all of these, by the way. We will get there. And I do have it in subscriber only chat right now because I need to get my subscriber count up. Sorry. It also seemed like a good way to just keep it chill. Keep it chill in here. I don't really know like how clear it is what's happening here, but they like skate towards each other, grab each other's arms, and start spinning around. And then Francis, sorry, the AC just turned on. Francis stops and then she like throws her, not like into the air, but maybe a little bit in the air, but she kind of just launches her off. They're cute. I need to make more art of them together. I actually really like them right here. She doesn't have a shadow. This is gonna be like, what is it called? What's that, everything wrong in such and such movie, like that YouTube channel. Oh, Cinema Sins. This is gonna be like Comic Sins, Webtoon Sins, whatever. Kind of doing some character development here pretty early on. This bubble placement's bad. Leon, what? You wanna come up? Hop up. Come on. Hop up. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm so bad at drawing backgrounds and cityscapes. Squad out. Fucking yikes, dude. I probably won't change any of that. Okay, so there's episode 1, done 3 years ago Sunday. And I'm gonna rank it. I'm gonna rank it D. We're gonna leave it in D for now. It's probably my least favorite episode. You know, I don't know if it's like this for any other artist or like comic artist or whatever, but I feel like you just have to get the first episode done and out of the way So you can get to the good stuff. And it's like, you're only going to get better doing this stuff by doing it. So you kind of just have to accept that it's not all going to be perfect and it's going to be shitty at first. So, okay, let's look at the comments. I think at that point in time, I was doing pretty well on TikTok, so these old episodes have a lot more engagement. Unfortunately, because I think the ones now are way better. Yeah, this has 309 likes. It's a lot for me. It's not about likes or comments and stuff. A webtoon where all the characters don't look the same? What? Yeah, I was getting a lot of shit on TikTok. People were saying they were ugly. I love how many different body types and personalities this has already. Yeah, it's really easy to do, guys. It's not hard. Just draw people. Okay. Yeah, I mean, draw what you want. I just feel like people are missing out whenever they just do the same, like, anime 3D model pose. Like, I don't know, when you do like the typical anime girl, anime guy, like, people, it's just, I don't know, I feel like you're really limiting yourself artistically and, like, I don't know, in every way, but that's just me. I think it's really fun to draw people of all different shapes and sizes because people come in all different shapes and sizes. And I just think, I don't know, it's just more interesting. I mean, I don't really read a lot of I don't read any webtoons, actually. I occasionally will read comics and manga, but not really much anymore. But I don't read a lot of webtoons because they all look the same and I just get really bored. And it's like, in order for me to read something that I dislike the style of, the story has to be really good. So I don't know. I just get bored with, like, the copy-paste manga style. But, you know, that's okay. That's okay. You know, I'm not like a webtoon reader, so this stuff isn't really, like, marketed to me. I am not the audience they are looking for. So, second episode of Erin and Milo. I don't know if anyone caught that this was papyrus, but that was a joke. Nature's Bountiful Womb. What kind of name is that? And why does it make me feel gross inside? Do you even sell food here? I was trying to think of, like, the most ridiculous, gross name for a natural food store, while also not using a name that already exists. So, nobody took Nature's Bountiful Womb. Not a huge fan of the grocery store background. It's okay. It's good for, like, not, I don't know, really having much of a reference. But it's not great. It's not great. I did my best. I like this shot, though. So I don't know how I'm gonna keep it in the traditional version, just because it's so long. I like that shot too. I feel like her arms look a little long in this panel. water. I need water. This is why I'm not going to be able to do this all the time. This is why this is a special event. I don't like to talk much to begin with. Talking for like 2 hours is really exhausting, and I forgot how exhausting it was until now. Ooh, what's this? What the fuck? $12.99 for fried chicken? I think now it'd be a lot more. 3 years later, it would be even more. Jesus Christ. I'm doing my best at onomatopoeia. Her arm looks weird too. Chips and candy, the two most important food groups. Oh my god. I hated drawing all of this. I did all this by hand. I don't know why. Why did I do that? Nobody cares. Nobody cares but me. I'll just probably copy and paste all of it for the traditional version. I might change the colors a little bit. They're all pretty ugly looking, a little hard to look at. Let's see what we have here. It was fun coming up with all the names of these different types of chips and snacks. Ranch kale crisps, which actually exist and I actually love. Gross. Lavender tortilla chips. What? Those don't actually exist, but I actually really like lavender flavored stuff because I'm a freak. So anytime I happen to be at Whole Foods, I look for anything like lavender flavored. Cinnamon salmon veggie fries? You gotta be shitting me. That was good. I still think that's funny. Are these real foods? I feel like I'm in an alternate reality right now. Because you are. See, I think all this is funny. I don't know if anyone else thinks it's funny. Pork rinds. I love pork rinds. Paprika? No, that's a little paprika reference. It's not even a reference. But I had to throw that in there. Gouda? Ugh. Sea salt? Sure. That's the closest to normal I'm gonna get, I guess. Ooh, what's that? Jalapeno cheddar chocolate. You know what? I don't actually know if this exists. It probably does, and it's probably not that bad. Disgusting. Disgusting. I do like these two panels. They hit a little better, panels like this, where it's just like one beat. I think they hit a little better whenever it's traditional, so it's like boom boom rather than boom boom. Don't know if that makes sense. But anyways. I love this face and I hate it. So here, I don't know if any of y'all read my old comic Herman Zucchini, but I was channeling a little Herman Zucchini with this guy in this panel, with the apron and the pink shirt. Everyone who's worked in customer service knows this face, knows this like mask, this persona they put on. I don't miss it. I do like these two. Leonard, you can't keep interrupting me. Do you want up or not? Up up? Up up? Come on. Come up. Okay. Nope. Shoes look so bad. Leonard, are you... No, come here. Come on. You're gonna stay. Or go. I can't close the door on him or he'll freak out. Okay. Oh, you mean my roller skates? Yeah, sure, no problem. I got you. I got you. I didn't put her lips in here. I don't know if that's good or bad. Hup. Could use some onomatopoeia right here. Grab some beer, then get the fuck out of this bougie ass store. These are pretty good. These are pretty good beer cans. I didn't trace them or anything. I just freehanded them and then I copy pasted them. They could use a little clink. I like this next set of panels. The skirts are back. I like her eyes right here. Oh, whenever I was doing these episodes, I drew like a whole floor plan, whole map of the store, so I could figure out like how it works, what the angles would look like, and like logistically how it would all play out. I think I posted those on Patreon a long time ago. Ah, what does she see? The dump. Got some chromatic aberration going on right here. I do like these panels and I'll keep them, but I'll just fix her up a little bit. Fix her up a little bit. Okay, let's go look at the comments for this episode on Webtoon. She should have put the fresh food away properly. She should have. She's very messy. Okay, we got one person who realized it was papyrus. If you do graphic design, you'll probably think it's more funny. It's weird. I think I went through and I liked like all of these comments, but for some reason they're not showing up as me having liked them. I don't know what's going on with Webtoon. Okay. So, I'm going to rank episode 2. I might also put it down here with the first episode. I don't really like it either. Which episodes do I like? I'm gonna like this episode. I am not a huge fan of the layout of this shot, like the composition of this shot, but I had to do it like that so that you didn't see the wet floor sign right in front of Milo. So I was like, how in the world can we show that without, because it would be like right here or whatever. Huge tall ceilings that go off into the void. Giant boxes of whatever. He's so sad. He's so sad. Poor guy. I hate this. I hate this panel. Ugh. It looked even worse on the first pass, which you can find on my Instagram. This, another good panel, another good usage of the vertical format. Thank you, me. You're welcome, me. If you follow me on Instagram, I just posted the inks, the new inks for this panel, and I split it up into 4. That fill up the whole page. See, and I used like the watercolor eraser a little bit, well, and brush, just to kind of make it make it work with the watercolor texture in the background. Oh, come on, you gotta be kidding me. Another corny line. Little Milo way in the back there. I don't know how I feel about this panel. I like it. I don't really know if, like, logistically it would make sense, but that's the way it is. That's how I did it, and I'm not gonna change it, because I think the only one who cares about that kind of thing is me. Shit. I'm imagining this happening in like slow motion. I should have done the blur, like the motion blur for this too, but I ran out of time. It's a fun panel. I'm gonna keep that one. And this one, it's good. Crash. I like this panel, but I still think it's a little janky. It could use some more work, some more refining. It's not quite perfect. I love this panel so much. I think it's one of my favorite ones, and I'm probably not going to change it at all. I'll like maybe fix Milo's hair a little bit. Oh, I'll fix their shoes. That's another thing I've been fixing in the new version, in the print version, is their shoes. I've gotten better at drawing shoes. Okay, I've got like 2 different little things going here. I got the little birdie head knockout thing, and then these guys. I don't know if I really need both of them, but anyways. So if you follow me, I've talked about this before, but I'll talk about it again on here. So I have a video clip of it. But for this scene, I was trying to do a twist of the typical like anime boob grab trope. You know, the trope where like a guy falls into a girl and he like lands on her and he's grabbing her boobs accidentally. I just kind of want to subvert that trope. And redo it this way instead. I think on the very first draft of this, not the very first, but one of the first ones, I had her grabbing his moobs. But I was like, no, I don't think I want to do that. I think just grabbing his, technically in this she's grabbing his love handles. So I think that'll be fine. And it makes the most sense, like, logistically. So I've actually already redrawn this panel. I'll share it eventually on a Whip Wednesday. I love this one. I really punched up the colors and like the softness in these panels. Try to make it like soap opera-esque. I actually just posted these panels on my social media today for Throwback Thursday. I think I'm the only one who still does Throwback Thursday and Whip Wednesday. Redo this a little bit. I feel like it's close to like being perfect, but I just need to rework it. It's not quite right, the angle and stuff. I like this one. Don't like his hand. I'll have to fix that. I like Milo's face here. I mean, I like Erin's face there too. Let's look at the comments. Erin, wait for consent to feel him up. Okay, where am I gonna rank episode 3? Well, it's definitely gonna be higher than 1 and 2. Took me a second to find it. I'm gonna put it in B for now. I really didn't think we needed more than like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiers. Probably really don't even need 5, but so I'm gonna put it in B. Now on to episode 4. I have so many episodes, I kind of forget which ones are which. Don't move, I'm calling the police. The police? That seems a little excessive. Oops, there we go. Okay. Dropping some lore here that Erin's dealt with the cops before. I don't think that's really surprising. I've got a jet. I tried to make, she's a little corny, like, with her speech. She uses some pretty corny phrases. I got a jet. Who says I've got a jet? I like this panel still. I need to fix her neck, though. I hate pointing out all the mistakes because then other people can see them, but I can't help myself. Wait! So cute! So cute! Leonard! Leonard! I'm having a moment! Hop up or not? Still love this panel. I think the background looks really good. I need to copy paste that into something else. I was just wondering, do you, what's your, So, okay, hold on. I gotta make sure we're still good. I just gotta notice. Give me 2 seconds. Not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming? I don't know what that means. I guess I'll find out later. Oh shit! I don't know how clear this was, but this is Erin screaming oh shit. It kind of looks like Milo screaming oh shit because you see his hands, but that's not what's happening. And she bolts off. I love this panel of him just sitting on the ground. Ah! Wait, don't go. You look so sad. Okay. Don't you ever come back here again. Shit, shit, shit. Oh, he looks so sad. Look at him. Good riddance. She's jetting out. I really like this panel too. I did a good job with the lighting. Good job, me. I like this panel too. I could have done a better job on his face, but I think I did a pretty good job of Milo from that angle. I will, by the way, I might just do like a drawing tutorial live stream eventually at some point. It seems, I don't know. I could make a live stream and then I can cut it later into tutorial, but I was also thinking it'd be good to do it live so that people can ask me questions live so I can answer live. So I can make sure to get everyone's questions. Because there's some things I just don't even think about till other people ask me, so. Pork rinds, huh? Are you sure you need these? Oh, this is fucked up. You're a bit of a porker yourself. And I'm like, how do you draw someone standing up? That's how you do it. I find the most difficult stuff to draw is like the very basic stuff, like someone just standing there or just doing something really basic. I don't know why it's easier for me to draw more dynamic poses. Not that I have to that much in this comic. He tall. So he is at least 6'4". So if Erin's right here, I'm thinking he might even be more like 6'6" or something like that. Well, because Erin was a little taller than this guy. Don't quote me on that. It's all just like estimates. Generally, Milo is like a head taller than Erin. He Angie. No, nobody does need pork rinds, so. Except me. Freehand drew that car. You can probably tell. I'm really proud of the back seat, actually. I'm really proud of this panel. I think it looks very good. I don't think I used any reference. It just shows you how messy Erin is. Get little hints of like where she works. Not that you would know that. It's just fast food trash, but it's from her work. Because that's pretty much where she gets all of her food, is from work, because she's poor. Pretty happy with this panel. Pretty happy with the car. Not happy with her hands. I don't know, I still have a hard time with hands. What the hell is wrong with you, Erin? You had him right there. Then you ran away like a fucking coward. Fuck. Oh my god. And like freaking cartoon hand. I feel like that's a very, very like Western cartoon thing. I try to again, this is something that I've talked about before on social media, but I see the comic play out in my head as like an animated thing, and so a lot of times I'll have like animated tropes thrown in there, and I don't know if they come across as well in comic form, but I throw them in there anyways just to try. So I think this is kind of one of those things. Look at her boogies. Okay. Let's go read the comments. It's funny. I would have sat on him. I love how you put so much care in drawing every part of their bodies. Thank you. I do. And I'm glad people notice. Makes me feel good. I laughed so hard when Milo stood up next to that employee. I was not expecting him to be that tall. And the employee's kind of short. So. Oh my gosh, this is so cute. Reading these comics makes me feel seen. I feel comfortable in my skin for once. That's the goal. That's the goal. I always love getting comments like that. You really do deserve more hype on here. Thank you. 3 years later, and I would still agree. I too like them big and tall. A person of culture. A fellow person of culture. Okay, where am I gonna rank episode 4? I might just rank it the same as the last episode. Because there are a lot of parts I like a lot. But it's still not my favorite. So I was trying, I don't know if y'all care about this, but I wanted to make these like mobile homes. I don't know. I don't really see that many comics, well, I also don't read that many, with like settings with people who aren't like in school or like in a big apartment complex like a condo, or like, I just wanted to make an environment that was closer to like the area I grew up in. So I just wanted to have more variety in homes. So if this house is like ugly and the stuff in it outdated, that's on purpose. You'll see with the furniture. I was like, how can I make it like really ugly and old, but also like tolerable to look at? I hope you guys appreciate this little tight cart also, by the way. And I don't know how many people noticed, but they're playing Shadow of the Colossus. It's like my favorite video game of all time. Oh, finally! There you are! We've been waiting forever. What? I'm happy with the beanbag texture. I think that was just some brush I used. You got caught? Wow, you must be having an off day, huh? Damn, dude, that sucks. Haha. we've got an old kitchen. Try to make it with, you know, pretty ugly, outdated cabinets. I feel like our house from my childhood had cabinets like this. And like with this like vinyl or linoleum countertop. I don't know if anyone noticed poop up here. My friend who wrote Herman Zucchini with me, she always likes to like write poop everywhere in my house, and then I don't find the poop until she leaves, so it's like an ongoing joke with us. I don't know if she ever noticed this, but I think I pointed it out finally. I did a pretty okay job of drawing a fridge, freehanding it. An old burrito with mold on it. Ew, gross. You can't, it's just like way too small to read, but it says splurt. Her flicking off the mold. Ka-dunk. I like this shot. I think it's pretty good. And it's staying in. It's staying in the print version. Oh my god, Erin, that was from like a week ago. I like this panel, but it's, I don't know, the framing is kind of weird. Especially because their head is just not there. I mean, it wouldn't be there, but anyways. I like this panel. I just have to fix her. So Erin's very good at smelling stuff. She's very sensitive to smells. That's her superpower. Okay, I love this panel coming up. And I'm so bummed that it's just not going to have the same effect in the traditional version. It's so good. She's literally falling for him. It's so corny. Oh, I got to do some really fun, like, psychedelic, colorful stuff for this panel. I don't get to do that much. That's why I like doing dream sequences and stuff. I can see now. Sorry. Keep feeling like my lipstick is getting stuck on my teeth. I can see now, looking back at this, that I think I was like indirectly inspired by the Grinch. Grinch is the Cat in the Hat for this scene. Really specifically Milo here, like the outline of him, how it glows and stuff. There's a scene in that short animated film where the Cat in the Hat kind of like, I think it's like when the Grinch uses his I don't even remember what it's called. He uses some contraption to like make things all goofy and stuff, and so that's whenever there's a scene like this. And the Cat in the Hat, I think, is kind of like a glowing outline. You gotta watch it. It'll make more sense when you watch it, but I didn't realize that until I'm looking at it just now, that they're very similar. I just love these drawings of her falling. I really wouldn't change much of anything about them. May not change anything at all about them. I love this one. Okay, this is obviously a reference to the Grinch. With that smile. The Grinch was a big influence on Erin. I love this panel too. It's nice that I still like my comic. If y'all give me 2 seconds, I'm gonna check on the stream. I keep getting notices that's like buffering or not streaming as smooth. I don't know. Okay, I think it's fine. Well, I hope that I can at least, like, get a good video out of this. I hope that this stuff I'm recording is actually usable. Hey now, I know that look. Thinking about that guy from last weekend? Who? Oh, no. Uh-huh, yeah, okay. Some little lore hints here. That's it. Blech, no. Oh, this was me. This was me on dating apps. No. There can't be there can't be that many single guys in the area. There are. Oh no, what if he's taken? Shit. 1 hour later. Erin, you're being such a wet blanket. Get off your phone. Sorry, gotta go. Huh. Wait, don't forget to put up the flyers for our next match. Hell no, do it yourself. We did it the last time and the time before that. Besides, no one harasses you when you do it. Everyone's scared of you. See, that's why we keep you around. I like this shot, but I think I still need to fix it. I didn't get the perspective quite right for it to work. What is even happening right now? Ka-chink! Y'all just need to grow some spines later, babies. That's funny because of the next episode, which is the nightmare sequence. Okay. I gotta get through these faster. I don't have much time. I can't be here all night. This is only supposed to be a 2-hour stream. And we're only on episode 5. As always, I am Erin. Erin is me. Poop on the fridge! Someone noticed poop on the fridge. Blech, no, a mood. Yeah. Y'all get me. Okay, episode 5. I can't rank everything in B. It's just the falling scene is what makes me want to put this in B and not C. I'm gonna put it in B. I didn't need all these freaking ranks, all these tiers. This one was not a hit. This did not, I don't know, this episode was not that popular, but that's okay. I love it. If you don't do comics for yourself, then you're just gonna Well, I can't say it on stream, but comics is grueling work, and so if you don't love it, then you won't want to do it anymore. Just put it like that. Oh, okay, so I don't know. I'm hoping that this comic was easy enough on the eyes to read. I took the comic and then I did the chromatic aberration effect in Procreate after the fact, and so everything is like that, and so I was worried whenever I posted it that it might be hard for people to read, but I tried not to do it too much. I don't know, but it's a dream sequence, so I did not enjoy looking up reference pictures of sharks to do this. For this is funny. This is a little bit of funny trivia. I looked at the was it the Nirvana Baby album cover for this pose? I think that's what it is, right? Hold on, I gotta look it up. Nirvana Baby. Yeah, yeah. The pose is not quite the same, but I was like, I knew I wanted her to be in this pose at this angle, and I couldn't think of anything else that I could use for reference, so first thing I thought of was the Nirvana Baby. I did a good job coloring the shark. Oof. So spooky. And I did not add like the little bubbles you would see in the water on purpose. So that's not something I just forgot. Whenever I have nightmares with sharks in them, it's like this, where it's like I don't notice water or like the physics of water or anything, or like a bunch of bubbles. Oh, I think she looks kind of goofy there. Look at him just floating. Love this panel. Obviously, it's a reference to when she crashed into him at the store in real life. Actually, I made her hoodie red like that because in the dream that I had that inspired the comic in the first place, she was wearing something like that. She had like, I think she had like a leather jacket on top of the hoodie, on top of the red hoodie. But I didn't pick that outfit for her because I feel like I see that a lot in media, and that's probably why it was in my dream. So I wanted to do something a little more original, so I went with the purple and orange sporty outfit instead. But that's why she's in the red hoodie. I like this shot, it's good. Love this panel, it's so sweet. I had fun with this panel. He's so happy. Oh my gosh, I should make a TikTok with the I'm so happy sound effect for this. Hold on. For episode 6? Okay. I'm not gonna remember what that means when I look at it later, but I'm so happy! I'm so sad. You get to see her room. You get to see her doll, Gus. This was an interesting shot to draw. I'm like, how detailed can I get without it being 18 plus while still being accurate? This is her room, her tiny little room. I didn't realize until later that it looks a lot like my old room. Like the wall color and the sheet color is the same, and the carpet color is the same. But I wanted her like colors to be purple and green, so I try to inject them where I can. Are we good? Did I lose y'all? Did I lose y'all? Okay, we're good. We're still here. Okay, no one's in chat, so I can't tell. I have to check myself. Okay. Gosh, I hope I didn't lose any of that. Anyways, we're in her messy ass room. She's got a little Nintendo 64. Well, Gus, this is it. Today's the day. It's been exactly 1 week since we had our run-in. She's checked every coffee shop and bookstore in town. I'm like, this is another like innocuous thing. I'm like, how do you draw someone getting dressed? Like, what does someone look like frame by frame getting dressed? If he's the type of guy I think he is, he's a man of habit. And I'm like, how do I draw someone looking in the rear view mirror? Okay, let's check the comments. There are not very many comments on this episode. She's so down bad. Gus is the most underrated character in this comic. Gus fans, where are you at? Love the way the dream demonstrated what feeling his presence gave her. I'm rooting for her to find him today. Okay, where am I gonna rank episode 6? Oh, I don't know. It's like one that I like a lot. See, it's like I like these two because we get to see them, they get to meet, but I like these two because I feel like they're a little more creative. Like visually and everything. I can't put everything in B, so I'm just gonna leave them there for now because that feels okay. So we gotta move on. Gotta chop chop. Episode 7. I don't know if you can see her peeking right in that panel. It's pretty small. Ka-chunk, 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 ka-chunk. Little Baby Donuts reference to Herman Zucchini right there. Our old comic. I like this panel. I'm gonna say that about like every panel. Phew, okay, I don't think you saw me. That was close. This place isn't very big. If that guy from before is here, it won't take me long to find him. Oh fuck, he's right there! Holy shit, that was easy. I thought that would be funny to do. Instead of her, like, spending the whole episode trying to find him, he's just right there at the beginning. He looks so good here! He looks so good! This is a good panel. Good panel. Ta-tump, ta-tump. Why is this so hard? Turn around. Fuck, he's gone. Okay, I will admit that the font, the type, it's just way too big in this episode. Way too big. My computer clock is wrong. Okay. Oh, there he is. He's fast. See, I didn't want to drag the episode on with him being like, oh, there he is. Oh, wait, I lost him. Oh, there he is. Like, chasing him around, you know? So. Okay, here's the game plan. I'll start at the other end of the aisle, casually browse the overpriced drinks, look up, recognize him, act surprised, start a conversation, ask him. It's a good panel. This is another cartoon gag. I don't know if it works in a comic, but probably should have added some onomatopoeia here. I drew each one of these apples. That took me forever. Drawing them, coloring them, shading them, highlighting them. I hand drew all of these apples too! Oh, I think I did some copy and pasting here and there, but... Blah. Just laughing at her tiny little top of her head, zooming past. Oh no, who is this? Fuck, is that his girlfriend? End of episode 7. So you gotta, like, these episodes come out monthly, so you can't, I have to, like, pace them where there's, like, beginning, like, build up, and then, like, cliffhanger, you know? It's always got to be a cliffhanger. Okay, let's check out the comments. All good, all fun. Okay, where am I gonna put this episode? Let me put it in C, maybe? I kind of feel like maybe these two should be A, maybe these should be B. I'm gonna probably change all this at the end. Okay, we gotta go. Episode 8, hate this panel. I was like, how do I get them all in the same shot? Not my finest panel. This looks good. I like her jumping. I forgot to shade her. Don't tell anybody. The font is also too big in this episode. Fucking typical. The good guys like him are always taken or gay. That's me. That's me directly speaking, because that seems to always happen to me. Unless... Oh no, side hug. The dreaded side hug. I love her face. I love her face in this panel. I may have a chance after all. She's clearly into him. I can't say the same for him though. The font is so big. I don't know why I did that. God, he's barely even looking at her. Come back. Thankfully, I think you can read the comic a little better on mobile, and I think most people read it on mobile. So it's not like here on the desktop where you're only seeing like half of a panel at a time with like nothing happening. This is almost hard to watch. Almost. I feel like that's another cartoon gag. Jesus Christ, you nearly gave me a heart attack, dude. Are you stalking that guy over there? What? No, I just... Ma'am, I've been watching you follow him around the store for the past 10 minutes. Wait, you've been watching me watch him this whole time? That's pretty creepy, man. Have I seen you before? You look familiar. Nope, you must be thinking of someone else. The audacity of this man to just fucking grab her. You're not getting away this time, roller girl. Fuck, I gotta get away. What the? I love this panel. I love this scene. If y'all follow me on Instagram, I posted all this. And I posted the song that would be playing during this scene if I could put music on here. So I don't know how clear it is, but she's literally giving him the slip. She's like sliding out of her clothes. He is not pulling her clothes down. She is sliding backwards. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I don't originally remember... Well, I kind of remember what I had written for this, this episode, but it was so boring. And this was kind of like a last-minute idea. Yeah. Yeah. I love him dropping the can and just going clank. Indecent exposure. jail, jail, jail. Look at Milo back there. Oh, look at Stacy. I'll see you back at the office. Huh? Where are you going? He's like, bye. See ya. It's her. I knew it. The girl from last time. And this is where we finally get Milo's POV. But now there's no doubt I won't lose you again. I lost her! You what? Too fast. Great, now I'll never see her again. Another thing I thought was really funny. Just cutting from dramatic. But now there's no doubt I won't lose you again to I lost her! I don't know, I wonder if a lot of this would be funnier like animated. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if any of this is lost on people or not. But everyone else seems to think it's funny, so... Except Leonard. Because he can't read. Fuck, I'm so getting fired. Roller derby, blazing summer showdown. So here you get a little date, so you know what time of year it is. It's July, so later in the summer. Okay, let's look at the comments. I might not have time to keep looking at the comments. Screaming, crying, foaming at the mouth. Okay. Yeah, I might just have to skip reading the comments for the rest of the episodes. I'm not going through them fast enough. Okay, episode 8. Oh, I'm gonna put it in A. I'm gonna put it in A for now. Why are all the episodes where they're together ranked higher? Okay, episode 9. Woo! Milo's POV, Milo's dream. Obviously, this was very influenced by, like, Harlequin romance novel covers. So I tried to make everything very pink, very soft, very flowery. And you would never, ever, ever catch Erin wearing a dress like that ever. In real life. Cute. I guess this is the first time you see them kiss, even though it's just a dream. This is the first episode where things get a little spicy. I love this sequence, and I love this panel, and I don't know how I'm gonna do this in the traditional format. Ugh. So this is very inspired by, like, Harlequin romance novel covers. I didn't, like, reference one specifically. I just looked at a bunch and tried to kind of get the essence, the vibe. And I do have this as a print in my in-print shop, by the way. I just love how I made the panels, like, falling into this scene. So I'm gonna leave, like, the original version of this comic up, because I think it's still good, you know, in this vertical original format. Beep, beep. Huh? See her starting to turn right here. This part was really fun to do. Eek, eek. Oh, I love her eyebrows right here. You can see it a lot better on the PC than the mobile, her eyebrows. Ah. I was listening to the Bloodborne soundtrack whenever I did this scene. Squeak! Oh fuck! Oh my god! Like, when else am I gonna get the chance to draw something like this except for a nightmare sequence, you know? And you see, it's like an exact mirror of episode 6, Erin's Nightmare. This is a good panel. I would have fixed up a little bit. I think I've gotten a little better with his anatomy at this point, but I think this was 2022. It's like 2 years ago. You could see his condo, which is very nice. Doing the shirt tug. Yeah, I had to come up with the title of the book. I'm like, what would a corny vampire romance be called? Couldn't use Twilight. Maybe soon I'll have a whirlwind romance of my own with a cute girl on skates. Of course, the woman roller skating in a grocery store would be in roller derby. I shouldn't have needed a flyer to solve that one. Give me 2 seconds, hold on. Okay. Okay, had to close the door. Leonard, you're stuck in here with me. You're stuck in here with me. Probably gonna take a pee break here soon anyways. I could have found her much sooner had I been able to ask for her name. It's not a problem anymore. I like this shot. Mostly. Tara and Erin. It took me a long time to figure out what her roller derby name would be. But I was trying to think of something better. I do like this one. It's like not my favorite, but I couldn't think of anything else. I landed on Tara and Erin. I had to draw a gymnasium. Okay, I think I'm gonna skip looking at the comments for now, because we gotta get through these. Now this was this episode. I'll put it in B. Because it's another dream sequence. You know, it's the first time they were spicy together. I don't know. It's hard. I'm gonna put it in A for now. Okay, I'm gonna take a pee break. How long have we been going for? I can't see. Let me check, hold on. See, when I did RPAN, it had like its own OBS thing, and it was easier to see. Yeah, I really don't know how YouTube's like stream stuff works yet. Stream settings, stream health. Stream is healthy. Good. I'm glad. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick pee break and then I'm gonna be right back. Hi, I'm back. Had to pee, had to get more water. Sorry, my voice is so rough. I'm not used to talking this much. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've only gotten through 9 episodes. Okay. There are 26 total. Okay. Oh my god, I had to close the door and now Leon's gonna be crying. Okay. I got my circus peanuts, we're all good. Where are we on now? Episode 10. Okay. I already know how I'm gonna rank this one. Did you guys catch this guy? Can you even see my cursor? I don't know if that's good or bad, maybe. Okay, there you go. Did y'all catch this guy's face? Oh no, he's crying. My cat's crying. Ooh boy, it's about to get hot in here. That's right, Brian. The Rollardillos. I really like that name. I hope no one else has used it, but I'm sure someone else has probably used it. I tried to look it up, but Rollardillos facing off against the vicious prickly pears. I'm getting prickly with anticipation. Whoa, okay then. They're in Texas, so I try to make them like southern themed teams. And then I had to come up with all of their roller derby names. Monokilla and Sky Roller. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I like that one. So this is not Francis, by the way. Just to clarify. Pentaslam. Thought that one was good. Sydney Vicious. What? That's not her. I know I'm at the right game. Oh no, what if she's injured and can't play? Calm down, Milo. I'm sure she's only running late or something. They do have halftime in roller derby, right? Oh, I don't know. I like this drawing. Poor guy. I forgot what car I based his car off of. I don't remember. Shoot. It was like a... It'll come to me later. It doesn't matter. It's a big car. It's a big luxury car. Originally, in the script, he had like sunglasses or like the glasses that change color. What are they called? Photo something lenses. But I didn't keep that in the comic because then it would just... I wanted you to be able to see his eyes. Actually, I originally had him coming to the game kind of in disguise, kind of like Erin was, but I decided not to because he would want to meet her. He's not trying to like scope her out. He actually wants to meet her for real. So, as you can see, Frances is not part of the team. She used to be, but she's not anymore because she's in school. And her boyfriend's not either. He's just the ref. So it's only Erin and then the other two on the team out of their friend group. Not a big fan of drawing car interiors. Thunk. Well, I suppose that's that. I'll never see her again. Grumble. Wouldn't sound like that. It'd be more like a grumble. Gurgle. I don't know. There's a gurgle. Okay. I think I did the interior of the car in this shot pretty well. I got so preoccupied I completely forgot to eat again. So it's interesting he mentions he needs to start taking better care of himself after not eating. I didn't know the drive-in was still around. I haven't been in years. Obviously this is based on Sonic Drive-In, but I can't use their name. So it's just the drive-in. Was it a Lincoln Navigator, maybe? It based the car on? I'm not sure. Click. What? Oh, I'd like to place an order, please. Yeah, what do you want? An order of mozzarella sticks, small pomegranate limeade, light on the ice, please. That it? Yes, that's it. 9:31. Okay, thank you. Jeez. I like the angle of this shot. I just really like using face fat and chin fat to express emotions. Guess I'm not the only one having a bad evening. You can see her right there. Wait! Those skates, that cute haircut, and that ass. Could it really be? It is! It's her. See, he already knows her name. She doesn't know his name yet. Right? Right. I think so. I can't remember. I think that's how I had it. I should have read this maybe before I did this stream. I don't know, it's been so long. Okay, I can't look at the comments. Okay, don't have time. Where are we gonna rank this one? See? I don't know. I feel like that's kind of low, but whatever. It's gonna be C for now. Okay. Episode 11. Me when I'm working retail or fast food. No, I did not work at Sonic. I know people who did, but I worked at Subway. I had the same stupid visor, and I had short hair at the time, so it was really annoying. Yo, you get the cheese sticks and palm limeade? Oh my god, it's you! Fuck, it's you! Yes, it is. No need to apologize to me. I'd say we're even, wouldn't you? I love this shot. Yeah, I guess so. Bet these cost an arm and a leg at that stupid hipster-ass store. Well, you looked like a bat out of hell. Get it? Get it? Civil's nightmare. Trying to get away with them. I wanted to have some on hand just in case we ran into each other again. Or rather, in case you ran into me again. She just keeps fucking up. You know, I didn't expect you to see you back at the store so soon after being banned. Huh, those pork rinds must be awfully good, huh? Yes, the pork rinds. Thanks, Erin. You're welcome. Wait a minute. How do you know my name? It took me a really long time to draw her in this position. I don't know why. Sometimes when you're drawing, you just like can't get it right. I think drawing her took like 4 or 5 passes, which is funny because I got him in like 1 pass. I think I even took a picture of myself and my car like this as best as I could with just me doing a selfie to try to figure it out. I don't know, I just could not like get that perspective right. But I got him really good, I think. I got him good. Oh, well, you see, your name tag. Naturally, how else? I like that she's just like shot into his car. Oh, right. Can y'all hear my cat outside of the door? I'm sorry. I only ordered 5 mozzarella sticks, not 20. Keep them, I don't give a shit. We're way understaffed tonight. I don't have time to count out fucking cheese sticks. Hell, I shouldn't even be here right now. You were supposed to be at your game instead, right? So that's why you weren't there. You got called into work. Oop. This is a fun episode. I do like this one. Great going, Milo. Here goes your cool guy facade. How embarrassing. End of episode 11. Okay. 11. I kind of feel like 11 might be S tier. I just like that they're finally talking. The banter is funny. I like a lot of the shots in here, so we're gonna put it in S tier for now. It's like one of my personal favorites. And that was November 2022. I might have to stop like reading these out loud so we can get through them faster. Look at him being honest. It's scary to be honest, but he's doing it. He's putting himself out there, being vulnerable. She's slightly taller here because of her roller skates. Wow, you're so big. Oh. His heart probably just dropped at that moment. Oh, don't worry. It's not. It's not. And glasses. A bonus. There's nothing hotter than a big guy who knows how to dress and carries his weight with confidence. True, true. Hygiene. Hygiene good. The scent of your cologne is still on my purple hoodie because I never washed it. That's what it's like dating big guys. You gotta tell them straight up. You have to be very upfront and explain. Thank you, you're very direct. And they still won't believe it. No, Milo, I think you're hot as fuck. How else do I gotta say it? I made you a list, for Christ's sake. Oh, right. I'm so stupid, I didn't remember. She heard his name at the store. Duh. Me when I don't even remember my own comic. I really like this panel. So, what's your excuse for not knowing my name? This one's good too. It's so funny, like, I know no one was here at like the beginning. No, I don't even know if anyone's here now, but at the beginning of this stream, I was just going through the early episodes and being like, wow, I hate that panel. That panel sucks. That one's terrible. I hate that drawing. I'm gonna fix that. And I'm like, oh, I love that panel. I love that one. I love that one. It's nice that that's like 2 years old and I still like it though. Wait, let me guess. Could it be that you overheard my coworker call out to me when you were following me around the store? You knew this whole time? No, I didn't know, but I had my suspicions. I don't like this panel. I could fix it. His mouth just looks weird to me. Okay, this one's good. What is... Okay. Where is this one gonna go? I'll put it in B tier. Okay. Episode 13. I don't know if you guys noticed, but this is him repeating what she said to him back to her. Shut up. I had to have him doing the anime glasses thing. I mean, I suppose I didn't technically stalk you at the store. But I did see you a few times while I was shopping before our little run-in. Yeah, when I was making the episode, episode 2, I had to figure out, like, where Milo would be standing the whole time, to where, like, you couldn't see that he was there, and he saw her first. Oh, what a twist. So chic. So if you haven't like been able to tell by now, Milo is a yapper. He talks a lot. He's very verbose, and very like well read and well spoken. So he uses words like prowess. So he was here the whole time. He was just right there. What the fuck? It was really fun to like redraw the scene from his perspective, and also by then it had been, I don't know, a year or two, so it was nice to go back and like update their looks. And now I'm gonna go back and do it again. But yeah. So he went and he cleaned up after her. He picked up the chicken. $12.99 does seem a tad steep for fried chicken, although it is organic. I suppose she's not a vegetarian then. So eventually we'll see why Milo is a vegetarian. Much later on, I think. That's a shame. She could clean up after herself at the very least. Natural deodorant? Check. Gluten-free pasta? Check. Meat-free meatballs? Check. Environmentally friendly laundry detergent? Check. He tries to be a conscientious shopper, consumer. Some green tea, lactose-free ice cream, mochi treats. So that's like one of my personal favorites. Although the ones I get are not lactose-free, but I really like, I think they're called like bubbles or bubbies, green tea, ice cream, mochi treats. A lot of like, both characters take after me in a lot of different ways. He was walking right past her. He could have said something. I feel like this is another cartoon trope. Hold on. I gotta go let my cat in. Okay, hold on. Alright, come in. Little stinker. You're gonna come in here and you're not even gonna... You're not even gonna hop up. Leon, you gotta go in or out. You can't have both. Uh-oh. Oh no, it stopped. Okay, I'm back. And I got dropped. We'll see if I get dropped again. I don't know what it was. Okay. Anyways, I hope I'm still good. Let me double check really fast. I really want to get this done tonight. If possible. If the internet will hold out for that long. Not that I don't enjoy talking to myself for hours. But I just want to get this done. Okay. I think we're good. Me pop into my own stream and check. Oh my god, what? Hello? 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 Yeah, you're stuck in here with me. Yeah, sorry. Okay. Okay, I think I'm good. Where did we leave off? I said this was a cartoon trope. Okay. What do I say? Should I warn her about the skates? No, that might appear condescending. Should I give her a compliment? This is him overthinking things. No, that's creepy since I'm a complete stranger, isn't it? No, I should be straightforward. I'll tell her the truth. What's the worst she could possibly say? Ew, you're so gross and fat and ugly. Get away from me. It's nothing I haven't heard countless times before, though that doesn't make it hurt any less. He chickens out. He chickens out. See, if he didn't chicken out, none of this would have happened. I can't do this. I can't do this. Uh-oh, you see him coming up. And here we find him. This is why I'll be alone forever, Milo. No, she wouldn't like me anyways. Women don't find fat guys attractive. Especially not women like her. See, I got to redo this panel. It looks way better. If I had time, I would compare the two. Y'all can compare them. Episode 2 to this one. End of episode 13. It's a good one. It's not my favorite, but it's really fun to start seeing things in Milo's POV, so we'll put it in B for now. Oh my gosh. My internet is struggling. Okay, we're back. Maybe. I might have to do this tomorrow. I really don't want to do this. I wanted to do this tonight. Okay. Maybe I should do that. What episode? 14? Oh. So we're halfway through. We're halfway through. I think that's what I'll do. I think I might just finish doing this tomorrow. Maybe. Come on at a different time. I really wanted to get this done tonight, but I think it's been about 3 hours now. We're only halfway through. Yeah. I think I'll do that. Okay, so I'll pick this up where we left off tomorrow. I don't know what time yet. Maybe I could start... I don't work Fridays, so I could start at 3 and end at 5, something like that. I'm assuming it'll take probably about another 3 hours, so okay, I'll do that. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to cut all this together. Gosh, I'm not excited. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Just disconnected for another time, so. Okay, I think that means it's time to quit. These connection problems are no bueno. So I'll see y'all tomorrow and we'll pick up where we left off. Hi. Give me 2 seconds to do one little thing. Okay, let me test this real quick. Okay, that's working. Let's see. Okay, so I cleaned my room, as you guys can see. You're welcome. Where the heck did this window go? Okay, so I cleaned my office just enough to not have to use the backdrop today because I was watching the stream from last night and I was watching the stream last night and I thought the backdrop was too much. I just thought it was a little distracting. It wouldn't have been had I just had like a normal blank black chat overlay like I originally planned on, but I got a little carried away making all like the stream elements myself, so it ended up looking really cool, but that green I thought just really clashed with like the green and purple overlay texture, so I cleaned up just enough to shoot in my office. I've just literally pushed all my stuff to that side of the room, so y'all can't see it. So yesterday I started having connection problems, and I was only halfway through all of these episodes, so I decided to just end it and then do the other half today. I don't really want to start streaming regularly. I think it just takes too much of my time. Too much prep work goes into it. And I never like really wanted to be a streamer. Ideally, I would just like to just make my comic and make a living off of that. But that's just, it's hard to do. Streaming would be more of a way to get attention to my comic. So this is really just like a special, probably a special one-time event. But I will maybe stream a drawing tutorial later. I'm still not sure about that. I like that just doing lives is less work because then I don't have to go back and edit stuff later. But then you don't really have like a succinct video, and you have to listen to a lot of ums from me and a lot of me just going on tangents and stuff. So I should probably just make like an edited video for a drawing tutorial. But maybe I'll just like do a little poll or a question prompt in my Instagram stories to let people ask specifically what they want from me in a drawing tutorial. It would be about drawing fat characters, fat people, plus size, chubby, whatever. That's what I'm known for, so one of my most requested pieces of content is just a drawing tutorial. And I do have a little TikTok I made with tips about drawing plus size people, but it's more of me just like ranting than really like giving good advice. And the time lapse isn't that great for demonstrating drawing fat characters because since I've done it for so long, I don't really need to start like, I don't know how to explain it. I break people down, and I break people and things and places, animals, whatever, into basic shapes. And I have like a skeleton, and then I have basic shapes, and then you do the rendering and stuff. But I don't have to start with the skeleton necessarily, or much of one anymore. I do the skeleton, and then I don't really have to like add the basic shapes in. I can do kind of like the outline of the shapes. Just because I've been doing it for so long, I can kind of skip that part. So in that time lapse I posted, I skipped that part, and then I go back at the end to kind of show people like how the basic shapes would be laid out and would look. So I definitely need to do like a real tutorial. And there's a lot of pretty good drawing tutorials that are just like drawn out, just like still images. Videos, there are a few, I don't know like how good they are. I mean, they're not bad, but they're not like, they don't get into like the nitty gritty, you know? So there is one book, there's like literally only one book on drawing fat people that exists as far as I know, and it's Fat and Skin Folds, and it's part of the Morpho Anatomy series. It's like this tiny little book. It's only like $12. But I still think that's the best resource. I would point people there. I'd probably point people there first and then come to me after, because I don't think I could do it any better than that book does it. So really my tutorial would just maybe kind of be like how I draw my specific characters. I mean, I guess the advantage of me doing one is that it's free. You don't have to buy a book, but $12, what's that, like 2 coffees? You know, that's nothing. Nothing nowadays. So anyways, this will probably be the last live stream I do for a long time. Maybe till like the next anniversary of Erin Milo. I'm really just gonna save it for like special occasions. So there we go. Okay, I had to fix the mic. Everything looks good as far as YouTube stream goes. Hopefully we don't drop connection again. I plan on just picking up where I left off last time. So we were on episode 14. And I rearranged the windows because I was watching it back and I'm like, why in the world did I put like the main thing we're looking at on the left side of the screen? So now for me it's like on the right side because all of my stuff is kind of set up in a weird way just to make sure it looks good on your end. So we've got the comic in the middle and then we have the tier list here on the left. So we did episode 1, which was D, episode 2, which is also D. Hold on, I don't quite remember the numbers off my head. Like I remember the images, but I don't remember which number they are. Okay, so episode 3 was A. Episode 4 was also A. Episode 6 was B. Episode 7 was B. Episode 8 was A. Episode 9 was also A. Episode 10 got C. Episode 11 got S tier. And these will probably change as I go through the episodes. And we had just finished episode 13. So now we are on to episode 14. And I realized today in this stream the episodes are going to get a little more spicy, so it should be okay though. So Milo just recounted how he had seen Erin in the store first in like in episode 2. He was there the whole time and he saw her. So, but he got too scared, he chickened out and he didn't ask her out or talk to her or anything. And then she crashed into him and it was love at first sight, and you guys know the story. So, episode 14. I think at first I just had them like standing and talking, but I thought that'd be really boring, so thought I'd have them sit in the back of his car. He had too many mozzarella sticks, so he gave her some. I really love the mozzarella helicopter. Oh my gosh, I hand drew the pattern on his shirt, that plaid. It looks good, but I'm probably never gonna do that again. It just takes up way too much time. I'm probably not gonna edit these episodes that much. There's not too much I would redo. Get a little hint, a little bit of lore right here, a little foreshadowing. Or no, that's not foreshadowing. That's just like a little hint at his background. I did a pretty good job with the shading on this episode, I thought. Because it's like right before nighttime, so the lighting's kind of weird. There's a lot more shadows than there would be. Oh, if you guys are wondering why all of Milo's shirts are very like suction to him, basically, where you can see like his moves and his belly. Like normally a shirt would just be kind of like draped over his body, but I did this because I wanted to. I did it that way. I mean, You see it in a bunch of other comics. Like, everyone makes girls' shirts do that, like, with their boobs. So, I'm like, why can't I do it? So I did. I did do it. I like that panel. I still really like this one too. I don't think I would change anything about it. Yeah, I don't think I would change any of this. When I mentioned that because I'm working on a print version of the comic, so I have to go back and update a lot of it and reformat it, so. Lighting is also very good in this panel. Good job, me. So I wonder if any of you guys have like tried to read all of this text. I think you can kind of get the gist of it just from what you see here. So we flash back to reality. We find out all of that was just Erin fantasizing. And the whole time Milo's just been yapping. I told you guys he talks a lot. He doesn't really have anyone to talk to. So when he does get the chance to talk to people, he talks a lot. What do you see up here? After you left, I asked the cashier if he knew you, but he never seen you there either. I had nothing to go on, so I had to give up. Fortunately for me, you showed up again just a week later, down to the exact minute. Something, I forgot what Spider had. Something I had seen you when you first played before, but I wasn't. Something to confirm it was before I could know it. Stacy showed up. Something about taking a late lunch break, something lunch hour. I think it was something about how it was weird that Stacy was there. That's probably something I should have made sure people could read if it's important to the plot. Anyways, here you are, sliding. Talk about maybe making an entrance, something flabbergasted. You were pretty something as expected. You bolted. Something in my life twice for both me and something left. I think it was fortunately for both me and you left a trail of flyers in your wake. Finally, I had something less that week. Imagine my shock when you weren't at the game. I was so disappointed, I suppose. Something. He's explaining like everything from his perspective that we saw as the viewers, to Erin. So he's like, I chased after you at the store, but you left, and you left flyers, so I was able to go to your game, and I got there, and you weren't there, and I was really sad. Just the same old bitter divorced dads and meathead fuckboys. All abs and no brains. That's from personal experience on dating apps. Yeah, as crazy as it sounds, some of us actually don't like abs and muscles. I love this little chibi drawing right here. It always like confounds me when I see like really short girls with really tall guys. I'm like, how do y'all like physically make that work? Does that hurt your neck? I'm like slightly taller than average, and so anytime I see that, I'm just like, leave some tall guys for the rest of us. Because I prefer dating guys who are bigger and taller than me. Yeah, I think mostly I'm probably just gonna be going back and fixing Erin. It's funny because you'd think she'd be easier for me to draw than Milo, but I feel like I have a more difficult time drawing her than him. You see, he says exactly what he wanted to say at the grocery store and he didn't. Ew, go out for coffee with you? Okay, so that was episode 14. Let's see. I do like that one a lot. Definitely gonna have to rearrange these later. Let's take a quick peek at the comments. I'm gonna try to be done by 6 today. By the way. Please make spicy content on Patreon. Take my money. I do. We've gotten to the point of the comic where I can start doing that, so. So yeah, it just like, whenever people are like, girls don't like fat guys, I'm like, you guys haven't seen my comment section. There's a lot of us. usually I found in real life the problem isn't that a guy's fat, the problem is usually that he's got like a victim complex, or he just has a bad attitude or personality clashes. But you know, when we live in such a like anti-fat society, it's really not surprising. You know, I can't really fault people for having that attitude. In their whole life they've just been shit on for being fat. Okay, episode 15. Finally get to Erin's rental house. Skirt! Get to meet her roommates. I tried to make it look like, you know, poor adults live here. So just have old furniture and it's a mess. This becomes a consistent little gag that I do throughout the comic. Erin throwing her clothes. It's a real bummer having to share a bathroom with 3 people. Can't do that. Gotta get the fast food stench off. Whenever I worked at Subway, you have to wear gloves. Obviously, you're wearing gloves, but anytime I'd get home, I'd still have like the Subway stench under my fingernails. Ugh, it was yucky, and all over you. So I would immediately shower whenever I got home. She goes again, throwing her clothes on everybody. I actually had a fun time making the mist in this episode. So, Milo is singing, but because of like licensing and copyright stuff, I didn't feel safe putting the actual lyrics of the song into the comic, because from what I read you can't really do that, but you can put the title in, so got your little attribution here. Put these little music notes in to hopefully denotate that he's singing. I had to look up a bunch of anime shower scenes to see how they did it. How they do like the lighting and the water and stuff. I think I did a pretty good job. You can tell that he's got a much nicer shower than she does. He's got the rainfall shower head. And just scroll past that quick, just in case. Don't want to get struck down. So if y'all want to see more of that, you can just go look yourselves. If you want to look at those panels a little longer. It's just him singing in the shower. Doubtful. He still doesn't believe her. So now we get a different angle of his condo, which I changed the couch later on, but who cares? Nobody cares but me about little things like that. The angle on here is pretty messed up too. One of my favorite panels. I don't know if I have this one up as a print right now. I had it up when I had a Redbubble store. But I can't remember if it's in my in-print shop now or not. He's so fancy. Gotta let the wine aerate a little bit. I was at a vineyard one time. It's just one that my dad's friend had. It was like a very southern vineyard, but they were teaching us like how to properly drink wine and stuff. That was one of the things you do, is you swirl it around in the glass and you sniff it and stuff. And Erin just got a beer, a good old beer. I should have added a little crunch on one up here. Yo, what's the plan, my man? They're meeting at Herman's Cafe and Bakery, which is a reference to Herman Zucchini, a comic I did with a friend of mine. Okay, that was episode 14, or 15, sorry. Let me take a quick gander at the comments. So many people tell me that Erin and Milo are like them and their husbands, like, which I think is awesome. Relatable AF, unfortunately, because almost all the big guys I've hooked up with thought I was joking or that someone put me up to it. I told them I found them attractive. Same. Thank you for all the gratuitous sexy panels. You're welcome. We need something. The girls need something. We need our own fan service. Anyone else don't like Erin? She's so rude. I know it seems like that. She is rude, but also her roommates really suck. I realized that after I put this out that you guys don't know her roommates at all whenever you see this, so it does look like Erin's a shitty roommate. So, I mean, she is, but they're also shitty too. That's part of the story that got cut. I have to go back and explain like how the whole thing was supposed to play out at first, but she goes to her house a little sooner. There's like, in the original draft, her and Milo's coffee date gets interrupted. They have the coffee date, then they go to the bookstore, and then that gets interrupted by a call from her roommates because they got in a fight and one of them like punched a hole in the wall and stuff. And so one of them was calling her to help them break it up. And so she has to go home. It's like, I'm not like super strict about sticking to the original draft and script because I feel like as I'm creating it, the edits I make are better. The rewrites I make are better. And whenever I wrote it originally, I kind of wrote it like a book, like a novel, so there's a lot more dilly-dallying, basically, and you can't really do that in comics because you're like, okay, I have to draw every single thing happening. What do I want to include? What can I cut? And some of it's just not worth drawing. And plus, these episodes are updated monthly, so it's a long time for people to wait. So I'm like, you gotta make something that's like worth waiting for. Stuff has to happen in the episode because people wait a long time. And I know I only have 26 episodes, which is small compared to other Webtoon makers, but my episodes are pretty long. I've seen Webtoon updates that are like 2 to 5 panels long. Sometimes just like 1 page, which if you're updating weekly, then you kind of have to do it like that. But since I don't, live off of money I make from the comic, I have a steady 9 to 5. I can take my time and do it the way I want to do it. In the past, I had considered cutting the episodes in half, but I thought it kind of messed with it, because I feel like each episode has like 3 acts, basically, beginning, middle, end. End is usually like a cliffhanger. So anyways, I thought cutting it in half would kind of ruin the momentum, the story beats. So that was episode 15. We're gonna put that here? I'm gonna have to like start moving these around because I can't fit anymore in B. They can't all just be in the middle of the pack, Okay, now we are on to episode 16. I'm gonna just double check the stream really fast, make sure everything is going okay. Really fast. Yeah, I think everything's good. Okay, we're at Herman's Cafe and Bakery. Cafe/bakery. See, there's Herman right there. I didn't do too bad with the interior of this. So he's got a giant cup of coffee and 2 little biscottis. Oh, and I actually I got this free ebook about Italian art history. I took a screenshot of the text and I put it in there, but by the time I shrunk it down, it was so little you couldn't see what it was. But Milo's into art and art history, and so I had him reading stuff about Italian art. She's 20 minutes late. Typical of Erin to be late. So sad. I knew it was too good to be true. I think that the coffee date scene was actually the first one that I ever drew. Like at the very beginning, of the comic. I never finished it. The prologue was like the first finished page, but whenever, I think it was like 2020 or something, like the very first test of the comic, I drew the coffee date in like the traditional format. Because I was originally going to do it all traditionally and then upload it to Webtoon, but I thought the panels didn't look as good because they were smaller. So, and I know like 9 out of 10 people will be reading this for free on their phone, and so you have to cater to that audience. That's the biggest audience. But I really want it in book form because I have to like censor stuff on Webtoon, and I have like upload limits, and it's not quite as free as like making it myself and publishing it myself. She made it! Woo! Clomp, clomp, clomp. Going in for the hug. This is gonna be top 10 panels. I noticed that the blush looks different in these earlier episodes. I think later on I made it into like a multiply layer, so it's a bit more red. Right now it's kind of like a dull salmon pink. Cute! Cute! You'll notice that later on, Erin repeats this back to him whenever they have their first kiss. That's okay. I haven't been waiting long. Only 40 minutes since I got here so early. Because Milo would be the type to get to anything super, super early. So we got her an energy drink instead of a coffee. Painted these myself. I don't think I'll change this panel. I really like it. Probably won't change this one either. I come home smelling like tater tots and corn dogs every night. An occupational hazard, I suppose. All of my customer service people can relate to this. I don't know, I think everyone should have to do customer service jobs so that they'll be just better people and better customers in general. I'm like a trash princess. I open up the dumpster and all sorts of animals come out of the woodwork. Maybe you'll get to see that later, I don't know. Just have to see. They're not too keen on the singing and dancing though, kind of makes them angry. Now I finally get to learn a little bit about both of their histories. This is like the first real normal episode, basically. They're just like sitting down having a normal coffee date. There's no like chaos or anything. No meet cutes. It's just them talking, which is really nice. I came here for school. I'm from a little podunk, no-name town down south. Went to community college, dropped out sophomore year. The whole school thing isn't my bag. I just wanted to get away from home. Yeah, I don't know how it is like in school nowadays, but whenever I was in school, like everyone had to go to college. They were like, you had to go. There's so much pressure to go to college. I went myself. I went to college. I didn't want to go, but I ended up going. I gave in to peer pressure and I went. You seem like the scholarly type. Ha, astute. What gave me away, the glasses? Maybe. So he double majored in English Lit and art history. And then he got his master's abroad. I don't know if I'll ever show any of that of him like in school abroad. I don't know if I really need to. Maybe. So he returned to help manage the family's accounting business. Well, shit, I'm not one to talk. I'm a college dropout working minimum wage at a fast food joint. So she enjoys skating at work. Of course, naturally. Speaking of skating, this is Milo's bad attempt at humor. He's not very good at telling jokes. I really love the background here. Oh my god, is Milo gonna sue Erin? Okay. To the comments. I'll be honest, I had to look up what litigious meant. Okay, episode 16. I gotta start bringing some of these episodes down. Hi! You gonna come over? You gonna come say hello? Yeah? Hop up. Hop up. Come on. I don't want to pick you up. Come here. Hop up. Hop up. Come on. Come here. Come on. Hop up. You have room. Here we go. Say hello. Say hello. Hello. The boys returned. Are you going to help us vote? Are you going to help me vote? Now, where in the world am I going to put episode 16? Thank you, Randolph. I appreciate it. Okay, bye. Okay. He's just gonna be here. So I think I need to bring a few of these episodes down so that I can rearrange it a little bit. Maybe I should put a few more into S tier. I think I'll put this one into S tier since it's when they first meet. Okay, in this episode, put it in the A tier. Okay. Episode 17. This one's not a fun episode, but it's an important episode. So I don't know how clear this is, but she kind of jolts at his joke in reaction to it, and she falls out of her chair like a dumbass. It was pretty risky of her to be bouncing on it like that anyways. Rip. It's pretty wild to get a concussion from falling out of a chair, but it's surprisingly easy to get a head injury. So be careful with your noggin. Each episode has kind of like a color theme, and this one's yucky because it's a hospital. I think this is the first time I used a print layer like this. No, the first time was in the episode where Stacy is introduced. Sorry if the stream is like cutting in and out. I keep on getting notices about it. Where am I? The hospital. You blacked out after your fall. The what? Shit, fuck. And she bolts. I don't have health insurance! Leon, can you not clean yourself right in front of the mic? Thank you. That's rude. I thought this bit was pretty funny. Always gives me a good laugh. Because American health insurance is a fucking joke. Yeah, this whole episode was one that I wrote, like, as I was making the comic. It wasn't in the original draft. What the fuck? He's drunk. Please don't worry about the cost. I fully intend on paying for everything. How romantic. After all, it's my fault you fell. I was the jackass trying to play cool and balance on my chair. It's true. If anyone's jackass here, it's me. This would have never happened had I not told that terrible joke. So you didn't get a concussion? No, I did, but it was only mild. I was joking about suing you. Fuck, see, it's karma. I deserve this. No, you don't. It was simply an accident. So he got knocked down by her, and then she got knocked down by him, basically. Not really, but you get it. They both get knocked down, but they get up again. And you're never gonna keep them down. Oh, thank you, Randolph. I appreciate it. It makes me happy too. That's why I'm still making it. I appreciate you sharing it with people. I appreciate everyone even taking the time to read it. I was being such a coward. You had to literally knock me over for me to talk to you. Which is true. It's true. He was being a coward. But I can't blame him. Dun dun dun! Look who's up and feeling good enough to run. I had to do a lot of research about head injuries and concussions before I made this episode, because I wanted to be sure to be as accurate as possible. I was like, what would the doctor ask? How would this visit go? So, since Erin plays roller derby and gets knocked around a lot, and roughhouses a lot, she's probably gotten some bad hits to her head. But she doesn't have health insurance, and she's poor and was always poor, so it's not like she ever went to the doctor. You were unconscious for several minutes, which is usually not good. Certainly. I love the way Milo talks. Oh no. You know that look. I feel like every fat person probably knows that look. I obviously can't speak for them, but I can speak as someone who dates fat guys and knows them very well. I'm also just like a human being on Earth, and I know that this shit happens. I feel like this is a very funny question to ask anyone who's fat. Like, no one's ever talked to me about my weight. What? You're the very first in my whole life. When it's like the only thing people will fucking talk to you about. Leonard! Leonard! You can't be right there. You're right in front of the mic. Okay. He's just sitting here. Let me move this. Whoa, hey, what the fuck, doc? I'm the patient here, not him. I really didn't think this was, like, something that wouldn't happen. I feel like it totally would. Because at the end of the day, doctors, healthcare workers are all just people. So... Has anyone ever talked to me about my weight? Of course, only everyone every minute of my entire life. In fact, that seems to be the only subject people are capable of discussing with me, like some sort of strange compulsion or obsession. It's not wrong. So he passes his monthly physicals with flying colors and does cardio and weight training almost every morning, which I will eventually make into an episode. I don't want to get into too much of Milo's lore yet, because I feel like we're still kind of at the very beginning of the story, even though it's been going on for 3 years. But you'll get to learn a little bit more about Milo's past and dealing with people and his weight later on. If that's true, it's clearly not working. Have you ever considered weight loss surgery? Which I feel like is a thing people are so casual about, but if you actually learn what happens, it's really fucked up and kind of barbaric. You're just cutting out a portion of your stomach, and you're not able to like absorb nutrients properly anymore, and it's really fucked up. I don't think it's something you should just recommend willy-nilly. Yeah, that's the thing that bothers me is like, I see it all the time in comment sections. It's just like people act like if you're fat, you're gonna drop dead by age 40. Just immediately, without knowing anything about you, your health conditions, your history, nothing. Fat people also get old. You look like total shit. You should get some fucking sleep. Which we're finding out increasingly that lack of sleep is really, really bad for you. Like, really, really bad. So. Take your luck and shove it up your ass. Had to throw in a little bit of comedic relief at the end, so we don't leave on a totally bummer note. I love this comic more and more. If there's merchandise, I'm gonna go broke buying all of it. There will eventually be merchandise. I have big plans. I have big plans for merch. Oh, that's just the timing of everything. You just have to wait a little bit longer. I gotta figure out how to do all that stuff. It's giving golden retriever, black cat. So true, so true. Oh, okay. Okay, this episode, I do like it and I do think it's important. It's not like fun, but it is good. So I'm gonna rank it C for now. Okay, we got about 2 hours left before I have to go. Next episode, episode 18. Yeah, this is whenever I changed the blush layer to a multiply layer to make it more red. I don't know if anyone noticed. They will now that I'm pointing it out, but I did not finish the highlights in her hair. It's just a big blob. Because I'll use the lasso tool and I'll select a section and fill it in. And then I'll go back and kind of like erase it and stuff. So in the newer episodes, I don't do nearly as many highlights because they take such a long time for me to do. I feel like I kind of waver between having like too many and too few highlights in the hair. So this is, I think, part of the time where I just had too many. Cute. Why'd you call the ambulance just for a knock on the head? I bet that cost you a few grand right there. So we got her an ambulance. Doctor should have ordered a CT scan, at the very least. So Milo's very paranoid, very careful about things. He's definitely a better safe than sorry kind of guy. I should have kicked his ass. Okay, Erin. I like her face in this panel a lot. I hope that's clear that he's sitting down on the bench backwards. Because it kind of looks like he's getting up, but anyways. So he's apologizing for it, even though he shouldn't be. Feels bad. Come to expect that during my own appointments, but receiving the weight loss lecture at someone else's is a first for me. You're telling me you get that shit every time you see a doctor? Always. It doesn't matter why I'm there in the first place. I could be visiting for an earache, and they'd find a way to blame it on my weight. Normally, I allow them to give me the whole speech uncontested. I nod along and agree just to speed things along, since they're going to tell me regardless. People truly cannot help themselves around me. Everyone seems to believe they have a God-given duty to save me, the fat man, from myself. They always say they're only trying to help, but I stopped believing that a long time ago. Fuck them, they can eat shit and die for all I care. Well, that's easy for you to say. It's a good shot. I'm not asking for much. Just want to be accepted for who I am right now. I'm tired of being treated like a project or a problem to be fixed. And on our first date too, what a disaster. Oh, I messed up some here. What is that? Forgot to cut something out. I like you just the way you are. It's probably the first time he's ever heard that in his whole life. Their first kiss! Woo! I love this panel a lot. So generally I try to keep how I keep their proportions like consistent is that her head is about the size of his face right here. It's poofing up a little bit in this shot because of the motion, but yeah, I generally just try to make Erin's whole head about the size of his face. It was too soon. I should have asked. I hardly even know you. Drawing kissing is hard. See, He's repeating what she said on their coffee date, and she's also repeating what he said on the coffee date. Come back in with the chromatic aberration. Got it, like, get a little tongue in there. Home? You mean your home? Oh, there it is. I was like, where's the next panel? Doctor's orders. Yeah, I was trying to figure out, I'm like, how do you draw someone winking and, like, demonstrate, like, show the action of the wink? It's not just someone whose one eye is closed. So that's why there's that little star. It seems to be like a common comic book thing. Maybe a little old school by this point. I don't know if people do that in comics anymore. Unless, of course, there's someone else you'd rather take care of. Nope, let's go! End of episode 18. I love this comic so much. The chemistry between Erin and Milo is perfect. My one fear is that their lifestyles, pristine, refined bachelor and dirtbag, messy bachelorette, will eventually clash. I know if they moved in together right now, it would probably not go well. I hope they work it out. Some good insight here. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. There will eventually be some conflict. I will kill anyone who disrespects Milo. I'm not afraid to pull out my own inner Erin. Okay. I think I dropped y'all for a second, but I should be back up. I'm not sure what got cut that time. But I'm just looking through the comments of episode 18. So where are we going to put episode 18? I might put it in B. Yeah, I think B feels right. I'm going to have to move some of these to D. Oh no. Oh no. Episode 19. Erin goes to Milo's house. I forgot to put the texture for the sky here. Don't tell anybody. You own this place in this economy? Just thinking about how I just... Okay, are we back again? I don't know what is going on. I might have to... Well, I'm not going to do this a whole lot in the future, so we're just going to deal with it for now. But if I was, I'd probably need to do like a hard wire Ethernet cable to the router or whatever. What? What? Yeah? Hey, are you messing with the internet? So I can't finish this? I want to finish this so bad. We're on episode 19. Okay. So, I don't know where we cut out, but we are on episode 19. They just got to Milo's condo. They went to her house and picked up new clothes for her and picked up food. If you couldn't tell already, from her new outfit and the food. So his parents have a ranch, and we will eventually get to see the ranch. Spoiler alert, they'll go there for Christmas. I'll be stuck with shitty roommates and leeching landlords for the rest of my life. I feel that. I feel that. Are you kidding? My relatives are the ones asking me for money. We've all been fucked over by student loans. Now that's not my personal experience. I actually don't have any student loans. That was kind of the deal for me going to college. I was like, I don't want to go to college for an art degree if I have to get student loans for it. Because I know, like, with an art job, I wouldn't be able to pay them back. So I managed to scrounge up enough grants and scholarships to go for free, essentially. I mean, I worked and I paid for a lot of it too. But I also didn't go to, like, an art school. So that was, like, you know, a bummer. I didn't get to go to, like, a fancy art school. But I didn't end up with student loans, so... So she tried living with her friends, but they kicked her out because she was messy. Which, Milo, take heed. So as you can see, she's already had, like, she's had 4 boxes of food. She eats a lot. And she's messy. And she smacks. She doesn't close her mouth when she's eating. Milo's the total opposite. So, no one pointed this out. And I probably shouldn't point it out. But I have him eating what appears to be a steak salad. And he's a vegetarian. So, in the original draft, he wasn't a vegetarian. But I had someone ask me if he was, and I was like, you know what? He would actually be a vegetarian. I just never thought about that before. I never thought, like, if they're vegetarians or not. And so when I was drawing this, I was thinking about the original script, and I left in the steak salad. But nobody noticed, so I'm glad no one called me out on that inconsistency. But it could also be like a meat substitute, so maybe that's what everyone thought it was. But no, I fucked up. I fucked up. So later on in the story, you'll get to see why he's a vegetarian. Because I managed to kind of like tie that back in to his lore. Like, when I was doing that prompt the other day for, like, make assumptions about my characters, when someone asked what their middle names were, I'm like, oh, I actually have no idea what their middle names are. That's a good question. It took me forever to, like, pick out their last names, but... And she thinks he's freaking out just because... she ate a lot and it cost a lot. But he's freaking out because she's a messy eater. And she ate a lot. I'm just surprised you can eat so much so fast is all. I'm jealous. I think I gained weight just from looking at all that food. Oh my god, I can't believe I just said that. I'm sorry, I have no room to talk, literally. So I don't know if you guys have, like, noticed this in your personal lives like I have, but I noticed there are people who are, like, super thin who can eat like shit and not gain a pound, and then you've got fat people who can, like, I don't know, eat a salad and work out every day and still be fat. So it's just, maybe it's because it's a little more complicated than what the diet industry would have you believe. I don't know, I just feel like this is like a commonly observed thing. Like, I feel like everyone can be like, point out someone they know who's super thin, who just eats like garbage, you know? So his dad's fat, so he gets it from his dad, basically. Oh, you get little hints that his mom is an almond mom. So they're both dramatic. Erin and Milo are both dramatic in their own ways. Everything is all screwed up. None of this has gone according to plan. In fact, I don't know how things could get any worse. He's upset because he likes to plan things. He doesn't like things that are out of his control. He likes everything neat and tidy and perfect and predictable. What are you talking about, Milo? I've had a great time with you. You can't be serious. You somehow managed to get a concussion from falling out of a chair. The EMTs chop up your favorite clothes. The doctor's more concerned with my weight than your head injury. Oh, hold on. I'm getting a no data error. Okay. I'm assuming I'm still good. The doctor is more concerned with my weight than your head injury. You have to wear my dirty shirt home. I trauma dump on you, then kiss you for the first time on a bench outside of the hospital. Now we're eating Tex-Mex takeout at my place while I vent about my mommy issues. I don't see the problem. That just sounds like life to me. How'd you think it was supposed to go? So this string of little speech bubbles here is like how I originally wrote their first date to go. I don't know, after chaotic our other encounters have been, I was hoping for some normalcy. A nice coffee date, walk through a quaint bookstore holding hands. In the day, candlelit dinner by the water. First kiss as we gaze at the sunset. That's how I originally wrote it, and I was just like, oh, that's kind of boring. And I rewrote it to play better with the previous episodes. It kind of just like compounds, like if I rewrite like one episode, I gotta fix the rest of them to fit with that episode. But I don't know, I like this better. I think it's more interesting. The main point I wanted to drive home is what Erin says later here in the episode. Milo, have you ever dated anyone in the real world? Yes, of course I have. We learned that he's really only dated a couple of people in the real world. You know, you learn a lot more about someone when things go wrong than you do when things go right. And that's the main point I wanted to drive home. And I just thought it'd be more interesting if things weren't like cookie cutter and predictable and more like real life, you know. His hand. I've gotten better at drawing fat hands, I think. Definitely from the beginning, for sure. Though I do think you were a little overreactive. And he says, there's no such thing as overreacting to an emergency, but you're right. There we go. That's loading. End of episode 19. Okay, I'm gonna skip the comments just because the internet is shitting itself and I really want to get through this today. Okay. Oh, I don't know if we're back or not, but episode 19, I'm gonna put it in C tier. Okay. I don't know when it cut me off before, but I said I'm not gonna look at the comments anymore because I want to get through this and the internet keeps cutting in and out, so we gotta go fast. Episode 20, so we've got 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay. No one's ever done that for me before, Erin. He's referring to no one ever standing up for him. Wait, what? No one ever? Nope. None that I can recall. Just thinking about having to draw all these books. If anything like that ever happens in front of me, I don't hold back. I'll always stand up for you. No one fucks around with me or my loved ones. What? Oh no. Oh no, I just realized there's a speech bubble above him I didn't fill in. It just has like ... but what the heck? How did that happen? Oh man. I swear it's not like that when I've uploaded it to other places. I don't know, that's weird. What is this one? Episode 20? I'm just gonna go look on Tapas real fast. See if it's the same. Oops. Yeah, it's still like that. Dang it! Daggum! I messed up. I don't think you can see it on mobile, but I can see it here on my PC monitor. But yes, this is an Evangelion reference. I think that's pretty obvious. But just in case anyone didn't get it. Whenever I make references, I try to make them super obvious. So it's not like I'm stealing an idea. I'm like purposefully making an homage. Because it's a thing that I like. It's not like, oh, I like that idea, so I'm gonna take it and then I'll call it an homage, you know? I'm trying to do a callback and that's the point. Too late. So this is like the first episode you see Milo with messy hair, besides the one where he showered. We finally get to see spicy stuff happen, and I might have to go through these episodes a little faster for that reason. I won't linger on panels too long because I don't want to get flagged or something. I love this panel though. This is like top 10 panels for sure for me. Okay, I think we just cut out again, but if you missed it, I just said this is one of my top 10 panels. Gives them a good old lick. So Erin is like very sensitive to smell and very, I don't know if you'd call it like obsessed, but like taste is like very important to her. She's got like a very sensitive sense of taste. I don't know how you put it, but the shirt tug. It's like after all this time he's asking her, you want to touch my stomach? She's like, what? Are you kidding me? So I used that one meme guy as a reference for this panel. So it's kind of like a throwback to that meme. The meme is just the guy looking at the camera like, what the fuck? I'd pull it up, but I don't even know what to look for. Milo, that was literally the first thing I did when I met you. Oh, right. How could you forget? You've teased me about it multiple times. I know, I know. I didn't forget. I suppose there's still a part of me that doubts you groped me on purpose. Well, I was a little out of it from the fall. My stomach feels nice. You don't find it gross? It's not gross. Face planting. It's cute and hot. And he's still asking her this question, this far into it. But I think that's the most realistic thing, so it's how it is in real life. Say you like blondes with huge tits and it's no big deal, but say you like fat people and suddenly you're a fucking freak or a pervert. True. And then I get people trying to psychoanalyze me and shit. You should hear the things people assume about me. It's easier for them to believe I'm insecure or a gold digger than physically attracted to fat guys. This is from personal experience. I've had people like try to figure out why I'm into fat guys. Like, it's not complicated. It's just a preference. It's like not a whole thing. I see. It must be difficult being treated that way simply for admiring people like me. Yeah, it's like, how do you think that makes Milo feel when you say that? Not good. It's not his fault, but... It's not your fault, but it's not mine either, but I feel guilty just the same. Will he ever believe she's attracted to him? Find out in the next episode of Erin and Milo. End of episode 20. That's a good one. We're gonna put that in A tier. Okay, I'm gonna move a few of these down a little further. Okay, I'll leave it like that for now. Gotta skip the comments so I can get through this stream without it crashing more. There we go. You don't like me despite my body, you like me because of my body. Yes. Do you only want me for my body? This isn't some sort of fetish thing, right? No, Milo, I like you for you. All of you. You're the whole package. Oh, this is a good panel. I like that one a lot. The color looks really good. And the background looks really good. Okay, Erin, I'll take your word for it, but will he take her word for it? I don't know. You haven't given me any reason to doubt your sincerity. This is a Paprika reference. I don't know if anyone got it, but I told everyone about it, so. I don't know if it's something you would really get unless you've seen the movie like 1,000 times. It's my favorite movie, by the way. Kiss. Mwah. So he's clenched up. He doesn't even notice. that he's so uptight. I wish you could see yourself the way I see you. Here's where we get a little spicy, so I might go through this part a little fast. Although this is the censored version, the uncensored version is on my Patreon. This was a hard shot to draw. I think this took me like 4 or 5 passes to get right. It's like, how can I show her drawing, like doing this without getting in trouble on Webtoon? I hope I don't need to explain what's happening here. Had to do like a funny little anime panel. And this, I kind of wanted this to be like a Phoenix Wright reference, but it's really not. It's just like a very common pose. So I would have had to like do the exact pose for people to get it, but that's why I didn't really make it a Phoenix Wright reference. I knew I was getting lucky. I didn't know I hit the goddamn jackpot. I gotta think about it. If Milo's like at least 6'4", he's just like big in general, you know. Got the shirt gag again. Alright, we're gonna scroll through this pretty fast just to be safe. He covers his eyes. .21's good, and this is where I started introducing the different version for Patreon. Okay, where are we gonna put this one? S tier? It's pretty high. It's pretty high, but it's a good episode. Okay. My cat's feeder just went off. It's 5 o'clock. Yeah. She finds me attractive now, but once all my clothes come off and she sees what I really look like, she'll change her mind. They always do. Can't go through that again. I can't do this. Hey, help me with this belt, will ya? Why? What's wrong? What did I do now? Just not used to going so fast like this. I wasn't prepared. Oh yeah, I get it. And she thinks he's just like not interested in her anymore. I'll get out of your hair. How did she get dressed so fast? It's not you, I promise. It's me. I kind of went over this a little bit in my Instagram stories, but I was talking about someone complimented me on the use of body language in the comic, and so I was kind of using this panel as an example of how they're like talking, but they're not like talking directly to each other. Like the scene is like about them miscommunicating. She thinks that like he's not interested in her anymore, but he's really just scared. But she's used to guys just like wanting to fuck. Whenever they don't, she's like, okay, well they just don't like me anymore. I'm just surprised. I guess most guys want to fuck and be done with it. Well, I suppose I'm not like other guys who prefer taking it slow. Is that okay? Which we find out later is kind of bullshit too. Yeah, of course we can go at your pace. What am I, some kind of animal? Oh, why is the hottest guy I've ever met the only one who's turned me down? See, here's her continuing to think it's her. I don't fucking get it too fast. I've been waiting for this for like 2 whole weeks. So that gives you an idea of like how long this whole series has just been like a couple weeks in real time. Is it me? Oh my god, do I smell? I showered this morning. Did I brush my teeth? Shit, I don't remember. What do I do? We have to spend the rest of the night together. Maybe she should just leave. She doesn't want to hurt his feelings by leaving, though. So hopefully you guys can understand what just happened there. There is an uncensored version on Patreon. His closet is bigger than my whole room. So yeah, in case you didn't know, bathroom, master, like the closet connects the bathroom in his bedroom. In his condo. You're such an idiot, Milo. Not like other guys. What bullshit. I don't know if I can like read this out loud on YouTube without getting flagged, so I don't really know like how much I can say on here, how much I can talk about, so takes a shot of whiskey. Woohoo! So this, I was trying to do the cartoon trope of like the fat guy lifting up his belly, and like in the older cartoons it, like he lifts it up to like his chest to make him look like more like make his chest look bigger so he looks more macho, so he's like ready to go, ready to fight, you know. But I don't know if it was like successful in the comic or not. I love it. I'm gonna keep it in there, but that's what I was doing with this. I was doing the little macho getting prepared, being brave thing. He got some liquid courage. Now he's ready to go. And she passed out. Should I wake her up? That can't be comfortable, but she's out cold. So he sleeps on the couch like a gentleman. Why am I like this? So he thinks about waking her up, but he doesn't. He's trying to be good. So hopefully you guys get what I insinuated was gonna happen there. This whole, like, a recurring theme in the comic is just Milo being too scared and missing out on stuff, just because he's too scared to do things, to be vulnerable to, you know. And then Erin being too impulsive is another recurring theme I have. It's both of them dealing with him being too scared to do stuff and her just being too impulsive and angry about things. So, okay, that one goes. Put that in B. Maybe I should put this in S tier and move. Well, leave that in B tier. Gonna try to get this all done in an hour. He's got bed hair. Bed head. Big yawn, big stretch. This is like partly fan service, but also when you got a big belly, it's hard to keep your shirt down. Oh yeah, this is, oh god, I forgot about this. This episode got taken down because of some panels in it for inappropriate groping, is what the Webtoon mods told me. And so I was like, I uploaded the episode and then I was cleaning my apartment, and so it was down for like a couple hours, I think. And so I just freaked out, I panicked, and then I sent them a revised version, and then I think I had to revise it one more time, and then it was up. And then I finally uploaded everything onto Tapas, which if I had been smart, I would have done from the very beginning. But I was just lazy. And I didn't upload it to Tapas. So, I uploaded the original version to Tapas. So I might actually pop over there and show you all the differences. So he climbs into bed with her. This is so nice being so close to someone again. It's been so long since I last felt this. This is a sweet panel. Oh my gosh. Oh, but she's awake. Okay. So she slides his hand down, you know where. But it's really, I really don't feel like it's like gratuitous at all. You barely see anything. I was so surprised that they took it down. It's hard to like know what the exact guidelines are for Webtoon. It's very vague. They don't give you like exact examples or anything. So you just are kind of left to like figure it out yourself. If this would load, I could show you guys the difference. Okay, well, shoot. Doggone. Okay, we're just gonna keep moving. Anyways, like, I cut out the bottom part of this panel, so you just see, like, her hand leading his hand down between her legs. That's it. Not, like, in her underwear or anything like that. So I was surprised that they took it down, because I didn't think it was really, you know. So he's finally ready. I love her in this panel. I love this panel too. It's another one of my top 10 panels. You really think so? Even now with my clothes off. She's like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? Yeah? Milo, you won't be the first fat guy I've seen naked. This is a surprised Pikachu face, by the way, in case you guys didn't get that. And he's like, oh my god, duh. Duh, of course. Oof. So these are similar to the panels in his dream, which is on purpose. It's like his dream is coming true. So I had to cut this panel. It extends out here, which I got that one. I'm like, okay, this is gonna be a little risky, but I'm gonna try it. So I totally got why that panel had to be cut. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hey, you just ate. You don't get to do this. Mm-hmm. Okay. So here's that panel in Tapas, and here it is here. So pop up if there are any other webcomic creators who are wondering about like Webtoon guidelines. This is what they made me cut out. And this is what I had to cut out on Webtoon. Which, okay, I get that one. You don't see nipple, but I get it, I get it. I don't think I had to cut this panel, did I? Oh, yeah, I did. I did. Okay, I got that one too. I got that one too. But I've always had my comic rated as mature, always. So, but this will fly on Tapas because they have like, I think they have like 18 plus content on their website. Yep, okay, I got that one. But they let me keep this one in on Webtoon, which is interesting. And then I think that one's the same. Yeah, that one's the same. Okay. See, I updated this image. Hi. Hi. What's up? Yeah, I'm almost done. We're almost done. Uh-huh. This one's gonna be in the S tier for spicy. S for spicy. So if you guys want to, well, wait a minute. Yeah, if you guys want to see what happens between episodes, you have to go to my Patreon, pay $6 to be a part of the spicy tier. But you get a lot of content at this point if you're new. So. And this is episode 24. Okay, so we've got this one and 2 more left to rank. I definitely go back and fix this panel. It's mostly just like this that I think I fucked up on. Like, I think I do generally a pretty good job of drawing like face fat and chin fat, but this, I don't know, it's complicated. It's complicated. It's like in this pose there probably would not be this line right here. Leonard, stop! Stop. Stop. Do you want up or not? It would probably just be like the line of his neck. And then down here, the little seam would start. So I think that's where I messed up on this one. I'd probably like take his head and like cut a little bit of the neck out. So like maybe cut it right here and then move it down a little bit. Maybe fix her too, but I can do that later. I actually made a censored version of this just in anticipation of Webtoon taking it down, and they never did, which was cool. But I do have a censored version basically where like the blanket's like way up here just in case, because I did not want that happen, because like people wait a month for this comic, so like I can't have it getting taken down like after the first hour, you know, especially for people who are patrons. Question, but is there eventually going to be an ep where Erin meets Milo's parents? I can just imagine her going mental. Yes. The Christmas episode, she will meet his parents. And he's also going to meet her family, so I thought it was appropriate for them to meet for Christmas, for the holidays. We've got a bit of time before that happens, since this is like late summer at this point. Although it's been quite some time since I was intimate with someone, so I can't help be anxious about it. So stating history is brief. Most of the women he courted were too repulsed by his body to stay when they got physical. He's only ever had sex with one person once. So now you know why he had such a hard time finally being vulnerable enough with Erin to have sex. She looked at me and spoke to me like I was a normal guy. That's all I'd ever wanted. But it soon became clear she was only stringing me along for my money. So, if you guys haven't figured it out, Milo is loaded. He's rich. He's got a lot of money. So, of course, my self-esteem was so low that I didn't care. Just happy to be in a relationship. So he used his money to buy his friends. This is supposed to be a Porsche from that time. And he probably would not fit in it that well, to be honest. He's probably a little too big for a Porsche, but he got one anyways. So here you find out he was homeschooled. And these are two like smaller kegs, because like actual beer kegs are super heavy, and he's strong but like not that strong. So these are two of the smaller ones. So he partied hard. Whenever I was making this scene, the party scene, I was thinking of, I was listening to, what was I listening to? I was listening to, like a G6 a lot, because that would have been like the same, time period he was in college. So I was listening to, like a G6 and, blame it on the alcohol a lot. Uh, just whatever, like, party songs have been popular at that moment in time. And I certainly wasn't above debasing myself if I thought it would compel others to like me more. So Milo's very verbose, but he's basically just saying, like, he wasn't afraid of, like, making himself look like a fool just so that people would like him. He was not afraid of embarrassing himself. I mean, he was willing to embarrass himself just if it would make people like him more. If he was, like, the funny fat friend. Not proud of who I was then. I suppose it was a painful but necessary part of growing up. Yeah, because Milo was homeschooled, he was kind of deprived of experiencing all of this like you would in, like, high school. Even if you're not supposed to be doing these things, a lot of high schoolers do end up doing these things. So he's kind of, like, I don't know, living out his adolescence in his college years. And I didn't, like, explicitly state this, that that's kind of why he went abroad later. Because he wanted to leave college after all this happened, and then his girlfriend dumping him. He just wanted to kind of leave and get out, so. I can see now I was just trying to compensate for all the pivotal adolescent milestones I was denied by my involuntary isolation. So yeah, that's a lot of words to just say. That he is compensating for being homeschooled. This is his parents, that's his mom, that's his dad. So he gets his body type from his dad, and he gets his hair color from his mom. His mom's just, like, the very tiny, petite, athletic almond mom. And the dad's just, like, the rich, money guy dad. After all my frivolous spending, my parents cut me off. So. Okay, I know I just lost y'all again. I hope I didn't lose too much. It drives me crazy. I don't know what part cuts out because I don't get notified that I've been disconnected till, like, a bit after it happens. So anyways, I said Milo's parents are right here. He gets his hair color from his mom, obviously. Body type from his dad. Mom is, like, a petite almond mom, stay-at-home mom. So his parents don't let him spend any more money, but his girlfriend insists that she's not dating him for his money. She's gonna prove it by, like, them finally having sex for the first time, even though she doesn't want to. I thought this had more of an impact not being shown in the comic, so I just wrote it out. I broke up with him the next day over text, called him a fat, disgusting pig. It's pretty fucked up. And then she whips out the butterfly knife. As a joke, of course. Thank you for liking me just as I am. All of me to be desired so wholly and unequivocally is electrifying. Can never go back to accepting any less. And that's another message I wanted to put out with the comic is just that you shouldn't settle for someone who wants you to change. If you want to change, that's fine. You should do it for you, but you shouldn't do it for other people. You know, you should be with someone who likes you as you are now. And bodies change, you know, because people age and they gain weight, they lose weight, you know, whatever. But, so you can't be like totally like all about the physical, but, you know, if you really love someone, you love them at any size they are. I think that's my personal opinion. I've been with big guys who lost weight, you know. Here goes the shirt again. So there's more at this episode. You can see on my Patreon. Oh, this one's really good. It's sad, but it's really good. So we're gonna put it in the A tier. Might bump a few of these down a little bit. We got 2 more left. Oh my god, we got 2 more left. And it's 5:13. We're gonna make it. And then hopefully this didn't turn out terribly with all the cuts in the internet we had. Okay, so we finally get to see Milo at work. I love his outfit here. I love his work outfit. It's like a little, it's like business casual. It's a little Western. He's got boots on. So he's singing Frank Sinatra. You make me feel so young. There's his coworker, Corey. I wanted to have like a bald guy as one of the supporting cast at the very least. I don't know, just gotta show the bald guys some love too, you know? So he's a little bit more of like the bear type, or he's got like a belly, but he's also got like really muscular arms and pecs. So Milo was running late that morning. I wonder why he was running late. I like shots like this where you can actually see how big Milo is, because I think you can tell better whenever you see him like right next to someone else how big and tall he is. So this is a reference to Twin Peaks. It's probably really obvious. Now that's a damn fine cup of coffee. So Milo's also like a coffee snob. That's why he usually makes it at home, because Stacy doesn't do a good job at work. And they probably just don't have as good of coffee at work. So he's getting called out. Your hair isn't slicked back, your shirt's not pressed. You're here late and you're singing. Milo's pretty like uptight and kempt, so very professional, very like restrained. If I didn't know any better, I'd think you have a girl at home. Well, actually, you have a girlfriend? You have to tell me about her right now. So we get Erin's age, finally. About average height. Car hop at the drive-in. So they're gonna have a company putt-putt night. So Milo says he usually doesn't go. doesn't really do work, extracurricular activities. He's just very private. And he's technically their boss, and so he tries not to be like too buddy-buddy with them. Uh-oh, what is she thinking? I love this panel. Kicking his little feet. So you guys get a little glimpse of what the patrons got to see. Milo, you had one job, you idiot. Took me a while to do these text bubbles, figure out the font and stuff. And then I was like, how would Erin text and how would Milo text? So Milo would like write everything out, capitalize, punctuate everything correctly, and Erin would not. This is his chance. This is his chance. All of those trashy romance novels he's read are finally gonna come in use. And you can see she's wearing his shirt. Okay, episode 25. That also has extra content at the end. I don't do that with every episode. It's just like when it's appropriate, when it works. I also have to make it like there has to be like a safer work version that works, and then the NSFW version has to work. So with the extra scenes. So it's easier whenever like you can just add a sex scene at the end. But with some episodes, like if it's during the episode, I have to figure out like how to cut that in a way where people understand what, you know, happened without seeing it, and where it still flows. Because, you know, I get that like not everyone wants to read stuff with like sex in it, and that's fine, totally cool, whatever. I make sure that there's like nothing important that happens in those scenes, nothing like significant in the lore. So we're just gonna rate this a C. It's okay. It's like definitely not my favorite. Okay, the last one, the last episode. We got about 30 minutes, so this is perfect. This is perfect. Two, if any of this like gets cut from YouTube because of the recording issues, I'm recording it on OBS, so I can upload it. I can re-upload it later. Do they have any voice claims? Oh, you don't have to apologize for asking questions. You're the only one asking questions, so it's not taking up most of my time. I know who I would like to voice Milo, but it's someone I actually know. So I don't want to like drop a name because I don't want to pressure them into it or anything. But I was thinking maybe someday I would like give them some lines to read and then, I don't know, make like an animatic for it or something, or just have like it go panel by panel, have them read from the comic or something. And I have no idea who I would want for Erin, because I looked through like voice actor Twitter through a lot of people's demos, but a lot of the women were just too high pitched, or like whenever they had like a deeper register it felt really forced. So I have no idea who I would want to voice her yet. I have no idea. But I know who I would want to voice him. And if the person I knew didn't want to do it or anything, I would want to probably have a plus size voice actor do it so they can relate better to the material. But other than that, I wouldn't really have any requirements for them. But he wouldn't have a super deep voice or anything like that. It'd just be kind of more average, I guess. I don't know how you describe it, but so they're at the putt-putt golf course. Had to draw all of that. Looks okay, not great, but can't spend too much time on backgrounds. Is your new girlfriend coming tonight? He would be leaned up in the bar because he would probably be afraid to sit on the stools. Probably wouldn't fit on the stools. She's always a little late, it seems. So he's got more whiskey. What do you mean new girlfriend? I've never even heard him talk about dating, let alone having an actual partner. Just look at him, you think a whale like that is getting laid? True, he'd probably crush whoever's desperate enough to fuck him. Nah, bro, I bet she's fat like him, maybe even fatter. Not possible, man. So they don't say anything! They don't say anything! They don't stick up for their boy! But I thought that was the most realistic reaction. Because I feel in real life people don't as much as they should. Which is a bummer, but, I think things are changing for the better, slowly. You get her moment. Her shoes are based on the Steve Madden Slinkies, which were very popular in the aughts, the early aughts. I was trying to make it a dress, but sporty, and one that was kind of reminiscent of the early aughts also. So I changed her hair a little bit because I got tired of drawing it. But also, he got a little hair change, and it was time for her to get a little hair change. It's been 3 years, so what the fuck? It's gotta be some kind of fetish thing, right? Because it's not possible to just have a preference. It's always gotta be a weird, freaky fetish thing. That's a whole other topic I could get into at some point, but I've talked about it a lot on my Instagram stories if you guys want to just go read those so that I can finish with this in the next 30 minutes. Because I could be talking about that forever. But basically, I'm not against, kinks. I'm not gonna kink shame or anything, but I think that the most people, equate being attracted to fat people as a fetish, because, I don't know, a lot of what they see is fetish stuff. But I think now I'm seeing more and more, fat art and fat rep in media that's better, that's more realistic, and that isn't fetish stuff. So I think that's, once we get better representation of fat people in media, there will be less and less equating preferences for fat people with fetishes for fat people. But I'm not knocking them. I just, that's a thing people have, and that's cool, and that's fine. But I'm kind of trying to make a space for people who just have a preference for fat people, and it's not necessarily a fetish, because I don't think it has to be. So there is such a thing, obviously, but I don't think automatically liking fat people equals fetish. I love this panel. Might be that. That's another top 10 panels. I don't have 10 of those picked. Also, by the way, I think I only have like 3 picked out so far. What am I doing wrong, bro? Shh. I see that comment like endlessly in TikToks I see of thin women with fat men. So what am I doing wrong, bro? What am I doing wrong, bro? You gotta have money. He's gotta be rich. He's gotta have money. Like, it's always the guys who are just so like dumbfounded by women who like fat guys. That's another thing I could talk about a lot. Oh my god! Can't believe he said that. Who is this guy? All this newfound confidence. So she's like, let's just go. Let's just go home and bang. So this establishes that it's been a week since they last saw each other. Because she was on the night shift and he works 9 to 5, so he would notice if something's different about her hair. Her bangs were getting in her face, so she brushed them out of the way. It's not just because I wanted to do something different with her hair. But he's definitely the type that would notice something a little like that. He's definitely written for the female gaze. They're coming! Go, go, go! Finally, 3 years later, they're boyfriend and girlfriend. They're official. Again, I like shots like this because you can see how big Milo actually is. Milo can never speak poorly of anyone, even if it's the truth. He's too nice for his own good. She recognizes her from the store. Dun dun dun! There we go. There we left off. We're gonna leave it there for the next 3 months. Y'all aren't gonna know what happens next. Sorry. I wonder what could happen. So there wasn't any NSFW content for this episode. I don't want to like shove it in there whenever it's not necessary or whenever it's not natural, you know? So on the months that there isn't content like that, I just do like different things. Whether it's like showing people the script or showing them old sketches, stuff like that. So, gotta leave on that note. Oh, what a bummer, what a bummer. What am I doing wrong? Existing. Okay, where am I gonna put this episode? Is it? I think it might be S tier. I think it might be S tier. Because they're finally boyfriend and girlfriend. I feel like these are pretty fair rankings. Well, yeah, because I hate ranking any of them like super low, obviously, because they're like all of my children. God, I'm tired. It's exhausting streaming. I forgot how exhausting it was, so this is definitely not something I'm gonna do again for a long time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 12, 18. Okay, I'm gonna move this into C tier. Oh man, first 2 episodes. Get all the way down to D. It's funny. I feel pretty good about this list. Let me try to rearrange it a little bit so it's like more chronological. Whoa, oops. I think all my girls who are into big guys will definitely be able to relate to a lot of stuff in this episode. That's why it's S tier. Okay. Prologue, we're not rating. 1 and 2 down here. 3, it's gonna go in the S tier. 4, we'll go in the A tier. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's gonna go down a little lower. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, so 18, their first kiss is B, but that's okay, I don't really feel too bad about that one. Um, 19, yeah, goes after 17, 20, so 20 needs to go here instead, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, and we're obviously not going to rank the hiatus announcement, but I will click over to that. I'm assuming everyone watching right now is watching because they already follow me other places, and because they already read the comics, they probably already know, but the comic is going on hiatus until 2025, which is really only like 3 months, October, November, December, because I'm going to try to convert it into traditional format so I can print it. I'm probably just going to use like Amazon KDP to print it myself, to self-publish it, because I really just don't have a big enough following to get a publisher yet, and I don't really know if I want one. Like, it would be nice, but nowadays you have to like do all of your own marketing and stuff anyways, so I don't know if there's a point to having one. I don't know if anyone would pick me up because this isn't a story about weight loss. It seems like the only stuff, like the only media about fat people has to have them like losing weight or trying to be the good fatty or whatever I think that, I don't know who coined that term, but it wasn't me. But this is not that, and so I don't know if anyone would be willing to pick it up. I'm not like totally opposed to it, but I'm kind of just gonna do it myself unless something happens, unless I get like a really good offer or something. I don't know. And then I'll probably have to make an edition with the NSFW stuff in it, and that I'll probably have to, like, I don't know, buy copies of the book myself and ship them out or something like that. I don't know. I don't know if I can publish that on KDP, so that's why I'm taking the hiatus. And what else do I need to cover? If I can't finish getting it all ready for print, I don't know if I'm going to split it into 2 volumes or not yet. It really just kind of depends. But it will probably be, it'll be like all the episodes so far, but I might have to split it into like episodes 1 through 13 and then episodes 14 through 26, something like that. If I don't get it done in time, I'm not sure if I'll extend the hiatus or if I will just use the hiatus to make like a buffer instead, make like episodes 27, 28, try to have those done. It's just hard to gauge how long this is going to take me because the older episodes have a lot more work I have to do to fix them, so they're taking a lot longer, but the newer episodes I'm only going to have to just like basically rearrange to fit in a traditional print book. So, and then I think from then on out I will format all the pages traditionally from the beginning, and then I'll upload them to Webtoon and Tapas just as like pages stacked on top of each other. That's how I've seen a lot of other comics do it. So that's another problem with trying to get like picked up by a publisher for this, is because I want to redo so much of the art, and they would probably only want to just take the pre-existing stuff and then reformat it. But I really just kind of want to go rework a lot of the older stuff, so that's another reason why I'm going to try to just do it by myself and self-publish for now. But I'll get my own ISBN and stuff so that it can be ordered outside of Amazon KDP. And then I'm going to do an ebook too, so in case someone like just wants to have the book on their phone without having to use the Webtoon app or the Tapas app, they could just buy the ebook and just have it there, like on their, I don't know how it would look on a Kindle. I don't know how it would look in black and white. So I don't know if, do they make Kindles that do color? I'm not sure. I just have like the old original one that's black and white, grayscale, whatever, grayscale. So that's kind of my plan. But I'm gonna keep posting on social media. I post every Wednesday, just like a WIP Wednesday post. That's Work in Progress Wednesday. It's showing everyone what I'm doing right now. That's just making the old comic, updating it into the new one. And then I'm also just going to be doing like art memes and art trends, art redraws, wherever. If I see one that I like, I'll do that, because that's what gets me all of the viewership. Speaking of viewership, got dropped again. So I was just saying that besides posting WIP Wednesday stuff, I'm also probably still going to be doing art memes and redraws and trends, because those are what actually get me followers. Not the actual comic itself, not the updates, it's just memes and trending stuff that gets me followers. So I think it's just the updates just keep people around, you know. And then I'll be going freelance starting in 2025. And that's part of the reason why I'm taking a hiatus, is because I need to basically get stuff I can sell and make a living off of. Because I can't live off of the money I make on Patreon. even though my Patreon does really well for the amount of followers I have, like my ratio of like patrons to followers is really good. I think it's actually really high. The people, they want spicy content. They want the spicy content. So, and it's stuff that I was just drawing anyway, so I was like, why don't I just post it for people and make some money off of it? So that's still going to be up. Both patron tiers are still going to be up. I was thinking about doing live streams for patrons, private ones for like $3 and up tiers, but it's a lot of work to live stream. Like, I'm losing my voice. It takes a lot of like prep work, and it takes a lot of my energy and stuff to be doing this, so I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it every week. I think it's just too much. I really just want to focus on the comic, you know. I don't really want to be like a content creator, a video creator. I want to just, if I could, I would just make money, like my whole living from just the comic. So I'm just trying to figure out how to do that, and making the print version is some of the way I can do that. The profits from KDP are not that great, but I don't know, generally they aren't great from books. So, but I need more avenues of generating income, just so if I could do this full time, I can get it out to you guys quicker, consistently, because there have been a lot of months where I've had to not post. If like anything unexpected goes on in my life, in my personal life, then I have to push stuff back. Like, I just moved, so yeah, anything that comes up pushes me back, because I didn't start with a buffer, but then I was kind of like, I don't know the point of a buffer, because I'm going to be spending the same amount of time working on the comic anyways. So like, if anything happens in my personal life, then the buffer's gone. So I don't know if it really helps that much. But I think that just about covers everything. Thank you guys for showing up or for viewing this later. You know, I could talk about art and I could talk about my comic all day long, even if it's just to myself, but I'll have this up on YouTube for people to watch later. You know, I've been doing this for 3 years, but I've never like posted many videos of myself, and I've never really given y'all a chance to like interact with me in real time, and like talk to me face to face. So that's why I wanted to do this. That's why I wanted to do this stream. I think I wanted to try to do this stream last year for the 2-year anniversary, but I didn't for whatever reason. I was probably moving at the same time, because we only stayed in our last place for a year. So I'm glad I finally did it. I'm glad I finally got the chance to do it. I finally have like my own office space now, so I can shoot videos in here if I want to. But that's probably also going to be a rare thing. But, you know, I love this comic. It's like my life's work, you know. It was inspired by a dream that I had, and I knew, like, after the first drawing I made of them, that this was it. This was going to be, like, my thing. I've always been interested in art, but it was really, like, anime and manga that made me want to pursue it as a career. I was really into, like, Fullmetal Alchemist and Inuyasha, stuff like that, is what I grew up with, because I'm in my early 30s. So, that's what I always wanted to do. I always wanted to do comics or manga, or, like, I never really wanted to work for anyone else. I never wanted to, like, be a part of an animation studio. I didn't ever want to be an animator. And then I kind of just got peer pressured into going to college for art, which I don't regret, but there I have a degree in drawing and painting, just traditional stuff. And so I tried to pursue like the fine art career path for a while, just doing paintings, which I liked and I was good at, but, and I probably could have, I don't know if I could have gone like super famous with it, but I probably would have done okay. But it was really grueling for me because it wasn't like what I love to do. Like doing art is hard. It's grueling work. Like it's really difficult, and it is really hard on your body, in different ways than, you know, other physical labor. But painting was like a chore for me just because my heart wasn't in it like it is with comics. So comics is like, I don't know which is more difficult or grueling, comics or painting, but if I didn't love this comic, I would have quit a long time ago, is basically what I'm trying to say. Like, I do it for the love of the game. I do it for myself. I make the comic for myself, first and foremost. And then, you know, if other people like it, cool. If not, that's fine. You know, I'm content and happy because I did it. Because I told, like, my story, quote unquote. None of this is, like, explicitly ripped from real life, but it's just, you know, kind of like what it's been like as someone who likes to date fat guys, what it's like, just the whole experience. It's so funny because, like, I'm not into romance, I'm not into, like, rom-coms, so I never would have thought I would be making one, but here I am. So, you know, I do it for myself, and I think that's why a lot of people for me anyways, like it so much. I was never expecting, like, a huge following or anything, but because I'm not making something really broad and generic, you know, I feel like there's like I'm in like a very specific audience, a very specific niche, but my goal was always to, like, make it for myself first and foremost, but then try to, like, get, like, a healthy community. Like, I don't care about the numbers, I care just about being authentic, and okay, I think I cut out again. I was just saying I don't care about the numbers, I just, like, want authentic community. It doesn't matter how many, like, followers I have or subscribers or whatever. You know, my focus is just being myself, making something that I like, because I know other people will find it and like it too, and they have. So I'm gonna keep on doing it for as long as I can. You know, I would like to make a living doing this freelancing, so we'll see how that goes. That's my ultimate goal. I'll probably be opening up commissions at the beginning of the year, and patrons will get first dibs on the commission slots, because I'm just gonna have a few. And I would prefer to, like, just do, like, plus size commissions, people with plus size OCs, or people who are plus size who want, like, self-portraits and stuff. So I'd rather just do that, like, specifically, because that's what I'm good at. You know, I'm starting to see a lot more artists who focus on, like, plus size women, and they're really good at that. So I'm trying to, like, kind of carve out my space, focusing on, like, plus size guys, but I still like drawing fat women too. I'm just not, like, the best at it. There's a lot of other artists who are way better at that than I am. But I'll probably be opening up commissions, and I would prefer to do characters like that at the beginning of the year. And then I will produce merch to sell. I'll probably do my own merch shop. I used to have one in the past, so I know how to do it. I'll just have, like, typical stuff like acrylic keychains and standees, t-shirts. I really want to do plushies. I don't know about that. We'll have to see. Prints, stickers. I used to have a Redbubble, but I ordered some of my own work from there and it did not look good. It looked really bad. And so I might eventually make a video about that, or like a short TikTok or something. Because I've talked about it a little bit before, but I haven't gone into detail or shown people like the merch I ordered and how bad it looked. So I will probably make a video about that eventually. So I want to make my own merch, or like definitely order stickers from someone else besides Redbubble, because I had like the same sticker made by Redbubble and Sticker App, and Sticker App was way better because the people at Redbubble were like, your file wasn't like the right size or whatever, and I'm like, it was, yeah, it was. And so I had the same sticker ordered through Sticker App, and it was way better. So it's just a Redbubble thing, but that's to be expected of Redbubble. I think their quality depends on where you're located and which like facility is printing out your stuff. But anyways, that's my plan for next year. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream, this video, if you watch it later. I did drop, some extra behind the scenes stuff. I dropped a little bit of lore here and there I hadn't talked about before. It was really fun going back and looking at all of the old episodes, even though the art is not great in the first two. It's about 6, so I'm gonna go. Thank you guys. I hope you have a good weekend. Follow me on all the socials for more updates. I'm most active on Instagram, so follow me on there. It's easiest for me to post on there, and I post a lot of stuff to my stories, and I've got story highlights with like tea, like me venting about stuff. I go into more stuff like fat lib stuff and talking about like fetishes and stuff, and I just vent about like shitty stuff like the whale and things like that. So follow me on Instagram for more content. I don't know how much more I'll do on YouTube. I was kind of just dipping my little toesies in the water for this, so thank you guys, and I'll see you later.